Hello, friends. How are we doing? I hope everyone is having a really great Sunday. I know what day of the week it is. I'm here, I'm live. It should be a Sunday. At least I really hope it is. I hope everyone's having a really good weekend. And if not, I hope it can be your cozy, chill vibe today to help you get through it. You may notice we have a couple of little visitors today, which don't usually happen. I am home alone right now. They've just come back from a walk and they are soaked, so that's why they're wearing their little coats right now. But we have two little doggies. Unfortunately, one of them is right underneath my little matcha cup. But we have red doggy here. If I just kind of do a little, there we go, just so you can see them for a second. We have both doggies here, just kind of chilling out. So they're going to be here for however long they want to stay here on stream today. Yes, I hope everyone is doing well. If I seem a little bit today, it's because I'm equally excited and nervous about today. I'm very excited for the game we're going to be playing today. I should say actually two games we're going to be playing today, because we are starting with another game by the same developers that they gave me completely for free, which I love, and I will shout them out in just a second. But we have got two games today, one of which is about poetry and tea. And you know me, I love my tea. And I've talked about writing before, we've done writing streams before, but I have never actually really shared any of the stuff that I've written before. So I'm testing something just for today, and if we like it, it will stay permanently and I can adjust the settings. But for today, we have a new channel point redeem called Poetry Time, where you can request a poem of mine that I've written at some point in my life. Bearing in mind, the first poem I ever wrote was when I was 12. And that was, oh God, I'm old. It was 20 years ago. So I have various poems, be they short, long, epic. Some are song lyrics, some are just funny. Some of them are full of trauma and healing. I have about 20 years worth of poetry in various forms on my computer and on my phone, and I have been meaning to share some at some point anyway. I was going to do some shorts over on YouTube where I was reading out some poetry, and I thought it was a really good idea. I loved it, and then I started rereading some of my old poetry, and I wasn't happy enough with them to feel comfortable doing it. But for today, we are going to be playing Sips and Sonnets, and I am really looking forward to this one. And it's all about drinking tea and coming together and writing poetry. And so I decided we're going to bring this redeem in today to test it out. It has a 30-minute cooldown because I don't want to be like spending all of stream just reading poetry and not playing the game. But it is nice and cheap and affordable. So if you follow the channel, you get 300 points automatically. And that will go alongside our other redeems. So if you would like to hear a poem, you can redeem one. I have short, long, and medium ones. And I can also do safe for work and content-free versions, because I will explain it more later on as and when we get people in and I explain it properly. But a lot of my poems over the years have been emotional processing. So there are heavy topics in some of them. So I do not want to upset anyone or trigger anyone or bring up any bad thoughts or memories or like situations of your own. So anytime I read a poem out that does have not safe for work, like swearing or graphic imagery or any kind of content warnings, I will let you know what they are before I read it, and we'll let you know in chat when we're finished if that's something that you don't want to hear. But if you want a safe for work version, we have plenty. I have some which are just silly little things. We have, like I say, some lyrics from my college era. We've got a few things in there that I've put aside. And yeah, that's going to go alongside our In My Cupboard and Pick My Poison requests to basically force me to make a cup of tea of your choice, or if you choose streamer's choice, I get to pick one. Or you get to hear a little bit about one of the teas in my cupboard, and I thought that would be a really cool thing to have today. So, if you don't know the game we are playing today, it came out, if I check Steam, it came out, it was this week, but I don't remember what day. It was Friday. I wanted to say Wednesday, but a different game came out like 2 days before I played it. So this one came out on Friday. It's by Blue Tango Street, and it's all about running a tea shop. And it says, run a tea shop in the British countryside and enkindle your love for poetry in this heartfelt visual novel. Play as Ms. Meadows, retired journalist and tea enthusiast, as she prepares for her best friend's long-awaited visit. Listen to customer stories, brew tea, and craft wholehearted poems. And that sounded exactly up my street. So I'm really excited to be playing this one today, and also in having the conversation with Bayern over at the team. We also spoke about writing a little bit, and turns out they've made another game before. It's about a 20-minute game. That's what we're going to be starting today. And that is Backspace Backspace Backspace. And it's all about writing and AI. And in today's world, with the amount of AI and generative AI specifically around creating art and writing and poetry and just everything that's just AI slop, it feels very appropriate to play a game that's about a writer's struggle and relating to AI. I thought that would be really, really cool. And I said to them I liked it. And they were like, would you like a key to that one as well? And they were amazing, and they gave us a key to that as well. So we're starting with Backspace, Backspace, Backspace. I've been wanting to call it Backspace Cubed, which I might do just because I think it's a really cute way of shortening it down. So we're going to be starting with that one, and then we're going to move on to Sips and Sonnets. And I'm really looking forward to it today. Oh, yes, the vibe is good today. I've had some feelings this week which have not been nice feelings. Feelings of anger regarding a certain situation going on that I'm not going to talk about because it's personal and like to do with my house, my living situation. But something happened earlier on this week that made me really, really angry, and I had not a great day. It went into yesterday, and I also forgot to take my meds last night, I think. I'm pretty sure I don't think I remember taking them, which is why I possibly am a little bit slower today. But it's fine. We are okay. We're on the up. I had a really fun gaming session yesterday. Like, after I got all of my work done, I did 4 hours of sim stuff filming. We have a new Banished episode that is now filmed and ready to go, and that was a lot of fun, even if it did take me a long time. But trying to finish the insect collection, and there's one that's eluding me, and it took me 4 hours of real time going around trying to film the rest of the episode as well. But like, I spent 3 days straight camping in Granite Falls, in the national park, and going to the deep woods with the hermit's house, trying to find these last things that we needed. And at the end of last episode that you guys would have seen on the YouTube, we were on 17 out of 21 of the insects collected. By the end of this episode, and I'm not spoiling much, you'll have to watch it to find out which one we're missing, I found 4 of the 5. So we have 1 left to get, and it's an absolute bugger to find. But spoiler alert, if you haven't caught up on the series, close your ears for 10 seconds. Our main character, Kanda, is she's gonna die. It's scripted. It's gonna happen. It happened in Banished. It's gonna happen in the real thing. And I wanted to finish the collection before she goes, and I don't know if she's gonna be able to, and it makes me stressed. But it's fun. It's been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it. And then after that, I went and had another gaming session with a friend, and I feel so much better after this week. So it started off a little bit stressful, but it's getting onto a good point that, like, this weekend. I'm having a good weekend so far. And I hope you guys are having a good one as well. Let me know what you've been up to this weekend, if you would like to. Have you been doing anything fun? Meeting anyone? Playing any fun games? Have you done any writing? I'm very curious. I actually haven't done any writing in a while, but I know I'm going to have to think about things because Damned Book December is coming up very soon. And I know, yes, it's still 2 months away, but those 2 months are going to fly by because October is Creeptober for us, so we are going to be doing a lot of horror stuff throughout the month. I have a lot of things planned. We have a pajama party at the end of the month, which I've got a lot of things to prepare for coming up towards that. But I did write a little short, actually, the first bit of writing I've done in a long time, or the only bit of writing I've done since May, actually, was a little short horror story of my own, which I'm thinking of reading out for a horror story segment of the pajama party. That's going to be good fun. But yes, it was going to be Creeptober with a lot of horror stuff. Then November is back to normal, and then we're down to December, and we are going to be doing Thursday writing streams. And I have not thought about my book since May. And honestly, that's on purpose because I'm a master procrastinator. Thank you for your luck, Mia. Enjoy. And yeah, I decided with what we wrote in May, I wrote a bunch of stuff. I had it planned out, and in the way it ended up being written and coming out, it's definitely something that I want to wait to have. I don't want it that early in the book. So I'm going to have to move that entire segment down the line and fill in now a massive time gap. So I've got to figure out what I want them to do in a way that's not just, where's my music gone? Huh, interesting. So I've been just a quick tangent. I will fix this in a second, but I have noticed on, I'm using Tidal now for my music rather than Spotify. I axed Spotify. I have Tidal currently, and I remade my Spotify playlist on Tidal. Ryan King's music was recently removed, so I took all of that off the playlist, and it turns out that this song, Kill It Anyway by Stream Beats Original, that is also not playing. So apparently that's been taken off of Tidal as well. I guess let's just skip and see if I can get it to work on a different day. This one should work. Why is this? See, interesting. I need to refresh this playlist, I think, because it's still showing Ryan King, even though I removed them on my phone. Interesting. Not sure why that's happening. That shouldn't be there. I'm pretty sure I got rid of him anyway. Weird. Let me see actually if we go, I'm gonna see if I can fix this. I was gonna remember which button to press to get to the playlist. Right, let me scroll, make sure I've taken all of the songs out, which I know can't be played. It might just be pulling off of the previous playlist because I haven't refreshed it since opening my computer, so I'm going to hit play again, then we're going to hit shuffle, and now they should be removed. So hopefully we won't get any more pauses, or if we do, it'll be only that one song. And if it does it again on the same song, then we know I need to remove that. But yes, sorry. So talking about writing stuff. So we are going to be doing writing streams in December on our Thursday streams. I want to do writing streams anyway, and rather than taking over Sundays, I want to do a dedicated day for it, leading into a little thing that I'm going to tease, but I'm not going to tell you exactly what it is. I want to potentially bring in a new permanent stream day on Thursdays. So I'm trying over the next couple of months, and I've already been doing this last month, been trying to make sure I get all of my YouTube editing done on Monday and Tuesday, so that by Thursday I have the day free. At the moment, I'm now like getting to a point when most of my videos are done within 2 days, and the ones that aren't is because I recorded for too long. So that's just going to be a balance of recording less, so I have like maybe slightly shorter videos, but that's fine because a lot of my videos are now going over an hour, and like when you only have 153 followers or subscribers and your videos are an hour and 10 long, I don't think many of them are going to want to watch it. I love long videos, but I'm also like not very well known, so it's probably not helping my algorithm. So maybe having short videos would be great. But that is all of a process to make sure that I can have my Thursdays free, so that in the new year, come January, we're going to try, I think, to do permanent Thursday streams. Not going to tell you what it's going to be. We're going to wait until the end of the year for that, making sure that I can actually have it as a viable stream day before I try and tell you what's going to go on. Because I don't want to like tease it and then you guys get excited and then I just don't end up doing it. But that's the plan. So horror in October, regular November, writing in December, and then brand new Thursday streams in the new year. I've got a lot of things planned. I'm cooking real hard. And yeah, lots of things to come. But yes, positive vibes. I have a cup of tea today. If anybody would like to know what I have, it is Brave Bookworm from Friday Tea. And once again, shout out to Friday Tea. Not sponsored, but hi, if you ever see me, I love your stuff. It's so subtle and I love this one. It's really tasty. So this is one I don't actually put any honey or anything with it. I'm just pulling up my phone so I can get you the ingredients list. Um, the irony of this one is actually, I'll say the irony, but the funny thing is, I actually didn't realize this is a blend inspired by My Little Pony. Um, and it says, with this herby, savory tea, your brain will be boosted and you'll be transported into the world of your book. Twilight Sparkle would squee, cozy on up, and prepare to go on your own literary adventure. Perfect for the ponies and bronies in your life. I don't know if I'm a pony or a brony, but I do like this tea. So it's got lemon verbena, linden, orange peel, apple, cacao nib, a lemon peel, and green sage. And it's so tasty. Like, I'm not a big fan of strong orange flavors, but it's really subtle. So having that little bit of orange, apple, and lemon with the lemon verbena. The linden is just, I don't even know how to explain the taste of linden, but it's just a very soft, kind of nice flavor. With a little bit of green sage in there and cacao nib, which kind of like brings up the flavor just a little bit, and it's so nice. Um, and this is probably not going to work because it doesn't like doing this, but if I can show you the picture of the blend, I'm not sure if it's going to work because the sun is shining on it and my camera doesn't like that, but it's very tasty. I'm enjoying it a lot. I did think about, I was debating on having a cup of, like a teapot and pouring it out. And I had a specific teapot in mind, the one that I painted myself. Um, but then I remembered that it dribbles everywhere and I don't want to get tea all over my desk mat. So we have just got a regular cup today. Just a lovely, lovely little one. So cheers, friends. And if you have a hot drink, this is your PSA to not forget it. I'm going to have a sip. And then we are going to get into Backspace Cubed, which is, I don't know why, I just like calling it that. It's a cute name, okay? Make sure I remember to put my lid on, just so it stays nice and warm. So I'm going to put a quick pinned message up in chat. So thank you so much to Brian over at Blue Tango Street, and to the company in general for giving us a key today. This one was amazing. It was sent to me by a friend. You guys know Amethyst May. Love May. She's incredible. One of my besties for life, I think, at this point. And she put me onto it and was like, hey, look at this game. It's really cool. And I was like, it's like, hello, I'm British, I love tea and I love writing, and there's this British tea and poetry game. Absolutely. And I got in there immediately and they were amazing and they sent us a key. And that's why we also have a key to Backspace Cube today. So I'm going to put a quick message in chat. If you need to go and make yourself a brew, go and do it now while I'm getting set up. And then we're going to get into the game. It is going to be in full screen for the first game. The second one is in windowed mode, so I can see OBS. But the first one is full screen only, so I need to pull chat up on my phone so that I can see it there. But it's only about a 20 to 30 minute game. All the dogs are moving. Good job. Yeah, I did have all my pillows and stuff up there, and I moved them because the both dogs wanted to come in here. Um, but yeah. Also, if you see any of them get up and try and leave at some point during the stream, by the way, if I don't notice it, just yell at me. The dogs are gone because they're probably stood at the door wanting to leave. But yes, if you need to go and make yourself a brew, please go and do so. And I will wait for you. I'm gonna put everything up, get it ready to go. So this is your time to go and do so. I'm gonna make sure I spell everything correctly. I just typed it Spis, and I'm like, oh, if I spell it wrong in the like the pinned post, I'm gonna be really upset with myself. This might be a bit of a long message, but I'm going to see if I can put both Steam links. So bear with me. I don't know if I can do Shift Enter on this to put it on a new line. I'm gonna try it. I might just send it in chat, but I need to test. Okay, I can do it. Perfect. Right, let's see how this looks. Does this look good? Thank you to Blue Tango Street for the keys to play Backspace 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 and Sips and Sonnets today. Check them out here. Steam links in the chat. Let's pin that message. If you want to find either of these, let me just make sure the the settings are fine. Unpin after industry. I will do it myself. I want that up the whole time. But yes, thank you so much to you, Blue Tango Street, for this. I am really looking forward to this one today. We're going to start, as I say, with Backspace Backspace Backspace. Let's head on over to the game screen. And I will get chat up on my phone so that when we load into the game, we can definitely, I can make sure I can see chat because I don't want to miss what you guys are saying. But I've got to remember how to actually get to my chat. I'll do it this way. Twitch mobile is kind of shit, so I apologize if I miss any of your chat messages. I'll try my best. I'll keep refreshing it every now and then to make sure it's good. But yes, let's get into the first game. I will load it up on the OBS side once I know it's gone. Once it's going. We also do have lurk bait going today, so if you would like to fish, you are more than welcome. All right, let's see if this works. I need to tab into the game, tab back out to OBS. I did have some problems getting this to load earlier on, so I just need to make sure that it is showing up properly. Okay, for some reason it's not working now. That's unfortunate. Why are you not working? It was working earlier. Hmm. Let me try exiting and coming back in. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly why, but OBS, I was having some problems getting OBS to capture this earlier on. What did I do last time? Maybe I had to... Let me remove it. I'm going to add it as a new source. Let's see if I can make this work. It did take a little bit of finagling earlier on. Um... Okay. The problem I had before is when I did capture specific window and I said backspace, 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 it actually had my OBS screen as part of it earlier on. I'm gonna see if it still has it. If it does, then it'll be a no. Okay, look, it's actually fine now. That's interesting. When I did this earlier on and I did specific window, um, it had my OBS screen on part of this, like I thought it was part of the game, which is kind of wild. But it seems to be okay here. I'm just trying to get it the right size for the window. Boom, there we go. Let me move this down underneath my camera. Okay, you don't see OBS. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on with this earlier on. Hopefully it's okay. Let me know in chat if it's not working. Because obviously I won't be able to see my OBS preview. Hopefully you guys can see it okay. If you start seeing stuff you're not supposed to see and you start seeing my OBS screen, scream at me in chat because you guys don't need to see that stuff. There's not like there's anything private there. It's just like my scenes. But obviously you want to be able to see the game. You don't want to be you don't want to be seeing like the back office. So hopefully this is fine. I will just do a real quick look on my phone and just make sure it looks okay on this side. Do 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 do. Okay. Cool. It looks fine. Fantastic. All right. So, I just realized I have to tab back out to get my music off. The very heavy song from Doomslayer as we're about to go into this other game here. We are going to have a quick look at the store page. You guys know what Backspace 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 is about. It says, in an AI-powered age where original authors have become largely redundant, play as a dejected writer on the brink of losing their creative drive forever. This felt so appropriate when I read this and had a look at the trailer the other day when they mentioned it to me. I was like, if that's not 2025, I don't know what is. It was released 5th of August last year. Um, and it is an absolute depiction of the last year of our lives with Gen AI becoming just a thing everywhere. And I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be really good. Um, I'm hoping you guys are able to hear the game. Let me know if you cannot hear it and I'll fix it. Like I say, I had some issues getting this game loading, but we have press E in space to continue and make choices, arrow keys or WASD to navigate between the choices and escape to pause. In terms of options, it's just volume. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit on both sides. And yes, there is an author's note, which I actually wanted to read out before we started. It's a little bit on the long side, but in the best way. It's a really good author's note. I read it before stream and I really liked it to the point where I want to read it out to you guys as well. So I'm going to look through it real fast. It says, I wrote the story for this game over the course of 2 days. I then shifted my attention to making Backspace's soundtrack and art, two skills at which I'm a complete novice. Despite my artistic literacy, I still had a great time learning and implementing what I learned over the course of 1 week. It's wild. Like 2 days to make the game and a week to do all the other stuff with it. It's awesome. This that was Backspace's entire purpose. A reason to start picking up the artistic skills I always thought I was too old to learn. I still have a long way to go, but I'm so glad I took the first step. If you can't relate or empathize with it, it's okay. Like any game, Backspace is not for everyone, nor do I think it was meant to solve any existing worldly problem. Backspace's story is simply the combination of countless conversations I've had with my friends over the last 2 years, many of whom come from an art or writing background. Backspace is an amalgam of all of their fears and aspirations. I'm sure you have some of your own as well. If you disagree with the game's message, good. It's always important to keep in mind that fictional characters, much like us, can strongly hold on to wrong ideas or worldviews. However, it's equally important when confronted with such disagreeable ideas, especially if the truth matters to us, to ask ourselves, what can lead someone to such a point in life? I will end my rambling here for fear of this message exceeding the word count of the actual game. That would be embarrassing. I think that would be fine. I've not felt so much joy creating something new in years. I hope you enjoy the game as much as I enjoyed making it. Quill Cannon. And I loved this to the point where I wanted you guys to hear it as well. Because it's so great. It's just talking about like learning art and doing something that you thought you would never be able to do. And this person, like Quill Cannon, they went, I want to make this thing, so I'm gonna learn to make this thing, and they did it. And it's awesome. And to know that they had such joy doing it, it makes me smile. So we're gonna get into it. Let's hit play. Like I say again, let me know if the audio is not working properly. It's a bit maybe a bit loud. I'll fix that in a minute though. Press E to continue. I read the warning. My role model made it clear what I was getting myself into. Following those humble footprints, left behind by a literary giant. Writing a book is a horrible, exhausting struggle. Mood. An entire mood. Like a long bout of some painful illness. And so I writhe terminally. Oh, that was beautiful. I writhe terminally. Like, terminally? Terminally. I can speak. I love that. My eyes have been glued to my monitor at this exact window since 5:30. Oh boy, I know that feeling. You see the reflection in the eyeball there of the open Word document with like a few words in it and that flashing cursor. Like, are you going to write any more or no? Oof. This is why, honestly, this is why I write in a book because I hate seeing that blank page in front of me. I prefer to see it down on paper. And then it's like, look, I've written all of that with my hand and my ink. And it feels better than staring at a Word document, like a blank white page. Like something about having a physical page in front of you just feels better to me. Well, that's not entirely true. I occasionally looked at my phone, or at nothing in particular. Yup, an escape from an escape. I set out to make, I set out to make, but I consume. I self-mummify. I just sit and stare. What is wrong with me? This word count is pitiful, to say nothing of the quality. Hanging on like a hopeful, week-old post-it. Really? I've been racking my head trying to squeeze out this idea. It was so clear in my mind. And this is all I've got? AI could have done this in seconds and probably be better. Right? It puts yours to shame, or AI's still got lots to go. Well, the way I view it, AI is. I heard the way somebody described AI to me, well, not to me, but that I read the other day, and I saw it and I was like, that feels perfect. Is it's the internet's best guess. It doesn't have answers, it has its best guess. And it's trained on words that people have put into it. They've had to write it. So it's not AI making it, it's AI taking what other people have created and grabbing everything from this word bank and just throwing them together. So it's written from thousands to millions of people coming together to write it. So it's not AI, it's millions of people's work. Does that make sense? That's how I see it. So I'm going to say AI still got lots to go. Be kind to yourself. Everybody has a story to tell. It's just told differently sometimes, right? AI gets things wrong all the time, and the more it makes, the more it struggles to stay cohesive. But my friend on Discord, he said he'd pumped out a novel in 29 days. A whole novel that's 80,000 words, give or take. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your length of a novel and if, like, sometimes if you have an idea, you can just go with it. Like, there have been, like, times with these writing streams that we would have been doing over the last year or so that I just sit there staring at my page the whole time, wanting to doodle in the margins. And there are other weeks where I'm like, it starts with just going, I'm gonna write a beach scene, to then writing through the time and breaks because I have this idea of just going, they're playing volleyball and I can now picture the teams that are playing and stuff. And the way I see it with writing, the book sometimes writes itself. Like, I've been surprised by my own characters before where I'm like, I have this idea of what this character is going to be like in my head, and then I start writing and I'm like, oh, that's not where I intended to go with this, and it's just kind of gone that way. It's almost like the character's gone, this is me, see me, and it's made me write that. And like sometimes it's just organics and sometimes it like, it doesn't always come to you, and that's the thing. Like, I've been writing this novel. I started writing a novel when I was 15. In that year I wrote 30 chapters, and that was only half of what I had in mind for the book. um and I've not touched it since. uh and then the book that I've been writing on stream over the last year has been in my head for 7+ years, like 7 or 8 years easily. And this is the first time I'm trying to get anything on paper, so it comes in different times. It'll come to you when it's ready. Meanwhile, pathetic. Why am I doing this? Why am I subjecting myself to this? I could have been anything by now. I could have been an artist in a band or a code monkey. I think you're going to have the same struggle as an artist, though. If he's struggling, um, I'm saying he, by the way. It's not been said a gender. For some reason in my brain, I'm thinking of a guy. I don't know. I'm just what I'm picturing right now. Um, but if they are struggling with putting words on a page and putting that creativity out there, I feel like they would have the same struggle, being an artist. A code monkey doesn't sound like a good thing to be. At least in a band, you're doing creative stuff, but you have other people with you to drive that. It's like having friends that are also creative and you can build off of people. I think that would be a good idea. Clearly, they have like creativity in their bones. Yeah, selling records, making tunes, appreciable across lingual boundaries. Not like words. Meaningless, slippery words. I had to choose the worst skill to work on. Right? Really? Who was I kidding? Sure, I could start practicing a different skill. Those who already excel at them always say that. It's not too late to start learning, they repeat religiously. They're probably right, but why does that phrase feel like such a bold-faced lie? I totally understand that. Like, they always say, well, I say they always say, heard a lot that a lot of skills are like built in the formative years of your like childhood into teendom, and then once you're an adult it becomes harder to learn stuff. But I think it's more a case of that inner narrative of telling yourself it's too late and you can't. It's a bit of 50-50. I like, it's easy for some people to say like, oh, I'm really good at this thing, anyone can learn it. um and some people can just pick stuff up and just grasp it immediately. And for other people, their passion, they've had to work on it for years. It never came to them innately, and it's been a struggle. um but I also agree in a sense that if you feel you're ready to do something, even if you don't know what that thing is, it's worth giving it a go. Not necessarily like if you're going at it going, I need to be a master at this, then it's going to be a really difficult time. But if you go, this thing could be fun to try, and then if I enjoy it, I can keep going and then maybe I can get better, then go for it, I say. Like, I used to knit when I was younger, and then I didn't do it for years, and then I picked it back up again. And I'm not a great knitter, but I love it. It's fun. And gardening, I've never gardened before. This year was the first time I've ever done an actual garden, and there's been some triumphs and some failures. But that process of going, I knew nothing this time last year. Um, and I've taught myself how to do this. I taught myself how to do YouTube and stream, like I I taught myself how to use DaVinci Resolve and to understand YouTube's back end, so I can do all the stuff with like editing and producing and filming. And it's stuff that like I will never be a master unless I really focus on it. And I don't want to be a master, but it's a cool skill that I managed to learn because I sat down and I went, this would be a cool thing. I'm going to give it a shot. So I understand kind of in most senses where it's like when you're really in that like pit of going like, I really am struggling with this, and they make it sound so easy to just swap. But you'll get it. You'll be okay. It gives me the impression of a gleaming athlete patting the disabled kid on the back. Yeah. Or like a stick thrown for a dog to fetch over and over with a happy, drooling face, accomplishing nothing. Am I making sense? Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. Where it's like you feel within yourself so unable to do those things that somebody going, ha, it's easy, just give it a shot. And it's like, yeah, well, you're like a world renowned whatever you are, and you're just going, yeah, you'll be fine. Like, you know nothing about me. You don't know if I'm going to be able to do that or not. And it can feel futile. So I understand that feeling, absolutely. Oh, I suppose dogs do bring us joy, and running isn't meaningless. Endorphins and all that. And supposedly you get endorphins from running. I just get Stitch. But I mean, think about it. What could I hope to achieve by starting a new hobby now? I've already put too many eggs in this basket. You can't fish for serendipity in a lake ages dry. Oh, oh, that line is beautiful. It flows out of the mouth so nice. You can't fish for serendipity in a lake ages dry. Oh, that's peak. That's great. That's great. Serendipity. It's one of those words, A word you feel so self-assured you know it. It makes perfect sense in your head, but when asked to define it, you blank out. Yeah, yeah, I understand that. It's like for me, one of those words is martyr. I feel like I know what it is, and then I go to say it, and I'm like, do I actually know what that word means? You and or make up something vague and hope they buy it. Words like vicarious, like sheepish, like or solipsism, idiosyncrasy, and abject. I'm going to admit total ignorance here. I don't know what solipsism or idiosyncrasy means. I don't even have like a vague idea in my head of what I think it would mean. But abject, I've heard that in the context of like abject horror. And I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, abject horror. Like, I feel like that's to do with horror and it's a thing. So I feel like it would be one of those words that I would try and explain, but I actually can't. I know abject, wretched, miserable, without hope. Like, stop speaking in metaphors, you idiot. You're not in a book. Oh, I feel that. I feel that so much. I talk to myself in metaphors sometimes when I'm like, especially if I've been writing a lot and like trying to think in that way of writing poetically. And then I find myself talking to myself like that and I'm like, what am I doing? And I'm like, it's okay. I'm allowed to speak to myself that way. But like sometimes it feels ridiculous when you're speaking in a normal conversation and you're like putting all these metaphors and stuff out there and like speaking in that poetical way. How do they do it? I know exactly what I want to happen. It's right there. My story. My thought. No. No, no. Calling it a thought is an insult to human cognition. I might as well be a painter with 10 broken fingers. Pink and grotesque like whole fermented pigs. Oh my gosh. Okay. Quill Cannon, if you ever see this, this is fucking beautiful writing, man. I can just tell you right now, like pink and grotesque like whole fermented pigs. I see that in my brain. I can see that image. That's so cool. This brain whirlpool is suffocating me. I need to go for a walk. Anything but this. Might as well, or run away. You always do. Fuck, man. I feel called out. Oh my god. All right, I'm going for the answers to try and make the person feel better. Like if you're not if like it's like you're banging your head against a wall when you really have that writer's block and you got stuck in that headspace. Going away and doing something else, getting some fresh air, even just like walking around in your own home. You don't even have to go outside. It's not literal fresh air, but getting a new perspective, shall we say, that can help. And then you come back, is getting your mental in the right space to come back to be able to write. It's not about getting your skills sorted all the time. It's about getting your mental in a good space. So go for that walk, take the breather, reset, come back. This is it. The walk that will bring it all around. Oh, is this? Hi, Mum. Ooh, I'm going out. No, just around the block. I'm trying to work out what this image is I'm looking at here. It's got like, it looks like a creature coming up and then it's got like the eyes and the mouth. Weird. But I don't have any money. Fine. Okay. I love you too. I'm leaving now. Finish Act 1, Evening Constitutional. The streetlights are out again. I can't believe she wants me to buy dairy now of all the times of the day. For a second, I thought I was too important to buy grocery. Where do I get off thinking like that? Historically, children were made solely to work. Not ancient history, even. Imagine me hefting a hoe half my weight. No, my two greatest concerns are going on an errand, and that I can't write to save my life. Why is this me? Leaving the house to do anything, it kicks in my agoraphobia quite bad. If I'm having like a terrible mental, I need to be in like a super good headspace to be able to go out on my own. So going out and doing errands and then sitting down to actually write, oh, that hurts. Hello. So I just turned around to see if the dogs are okay, and the little one's just looking at me like, you have a very good judgy side eye, babe. Hello. It's hard to imagine sometimes. Our ancestors, our ancestors, are you getting anywhere? I'm gonna go with ancestors because that's where my brain is. I really struggle like with anything historical. I've never been interested in family trees or any of that, like figuring out where I'm from. I'm self-absorbed enough to know that life is hard and I have got to struggle bust my way through it, and I don't care where the others came from. It's just me trying to drag my meat sack through life. So I'm gonna go with our ancestors. I'm not gonna say it's hard to think about me getting anywhere. That's a that's a bit rough. Yes. Generation after another, barely scraping by, dying at 20. Then again, people wrote back then too, right? Surely a privileged skill at the time, but I guess they died so I could write. Then again, exclamation mark. Oh, something changed in the picture, and I don't know what I saw, but something moved. That passerby, the man with the hat. I think he just looked at me. Did he look at me? Is something wrong with how I look? My face? I know. He probably thinks he's better than me. Oh god, why are you in my brain right now? I bet he compared himself to me and then looked away because he saw enough to think he was better. But if he knew me, he'd think differently, wouldn't he? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's not better than me. I have so much going for me. Who does he think he is? He has no clue that I... Wait. Did he think... No. I could take him. Put him up, put him up. In a room. Oh, put me in a room with him. I wouldn't even need a weapon. Oh, we're angry now. Why do I care what he thinks? My god, this inner monologue is absolutely fucking perfect. I know this inner monologue. I've had this inner monologue. Someone looks at you in the street, especially like as like I'm an elder emo, right? Sometimes I go out dressed in like I have like all black and my headphones on blasting my cam and like I don't look like your typical like Joe Blogs normal on the street. And I've seen people look at me before and gone, what was that look for? What the fuck do you mean by that? Do you want to start something because I look different? And I've had this entire monologue and I'm like, no, they're just looking at me. They're just looking up because there's someone there. I looked up to see if anybody was there to make sure I didn't walk into anyone. They're probably just doing the same. And it's just, oh, it's great. Not only did I care, I swelled from within. No more than a few milliseconds of eye contact. Likely unintentional, too. With someone I will almost certainly not come across a second time. And yet, for a moment that felt like an hour-long debate. Oh, hi, Tiny. Little one's just come to sit down by me. Yeah, I've got to take their towels off in a minute. I'm going to wait till the end of this game and then I'll sort it. Where I had to prove, incontrovertibly, my value as a human being. It was the briefest glance. To someone I don't know and never will. I argued with myself and lost. I've argued with myself so many times. It's something I actually had to make sure that I stopped doing. I actively had to train myself to stop having inner monologues because I was getting myself angry over conversations that would never happen. Where I'm like, this person hurt me and I need them to know that they hurt me. So I'm going to rant and tell them what I think. And then I would get angry because I'm remembering the hurt. And then at the end of it, I'd be even more angry because I've realized I've had this conversation with myself and they're never going to hear it. They're never going to know that that was my thought. So I had to like physically train myself not to say those things anymore in my brain. It's rough. All right, little one I think wants to leave in a minute. I'll go check. Also, he's gone now. Look, he's gone. I don't pity you, but he's gone. Just stop thinking about it. Shut the inner monologue down. You're right. But I don't imagine everyone has to deal with this. Certainly not every time they're outside. Ever since AI took over production lines and most jobs, people had far less reason to go out to study or to work, and being naturally inclined toward laziness, human socialization was reduced to texting for the most part. I mean, that's true. I don't see anybody outside of my family. I don't see anybody in person. Like, my family and the cashiers at Lidl. No one hangs out. This eroded social skills to a point where people forgot how to say hi. Not that I was a social butterfly before, but to think I've become such a recluse, such that a stranger would make my adrenaline pump like a faucet. Oh, I feel that. I read about it somewhere. Being looked in the eye unnerves animals of all sizes. Somewhere in our genetics, eons ago, eye contact became the universal sign of danger. It meant you were being stalked, a predation candidate, soon to be shredded alive. But somewhere along the way, we decided that eye contact is not even bad. It's required, a polite gesture showing attentiveness. Maybe, maybe it means you're careful or you're subhuman. Nah, nah, you're just being you're just being careful. Eye contact is scary sometimes. You're just protecting yourself. It's okay. I suppose. Yeah. It is pretty late. They ought to fix those streetlights. I'm not going to the grocery store just yet. I have to go there first. My second birthplace. Second birthplace? Okay. I dreamt I dwelt in marble halls and came to find it true. I wasn't born for a time like this. Was Jones? Was Smith? Were you? A abdominal pit. Finish Act 2. Oh, this is really cool. I'm loving this. Sorry. This is great music. I know, like, we read in the author's note that, like, the game took a couple of days and then you worked on, like, the music and stuff separately. This is, this is a fucking bop. Long ago, something terrible was unearthed. A being of unimaginable power, fueled solely by hate. It was called many things: monster, aberration, a great and unfathomable evil. It was led out into the world to hate and bring ruin. The more it saw, the more it hated. The more it hated, the stronger it grew. All attempts at stopping it failed, even trying to outlive it. It outaged them. Hate drove it to outpace even farther time, and everything it came across it turned into rubble, or mincemeat, until it met an unhateable person. Someone so kind they were wholly impossible to loathe. The hate-fueled being could not bring itself to cause the person harm, and the person in turn found the thought of hurting it unthinkable, even if it meant saving others. It was a totally unplanned stalemate. Oh, the beat drop! Mm. A stalemate that allowed the hate-fueling being, for once, to feel love. The hate-fueled being and the unhateable person loved each other, probably more than any two souls ever have. How come, one might think? Perhaps because the hate-fueled being knew how deep the hate pit can be, giving it a one-of-a-kind spectrum of emotion. Or perhaps the unhateable person was just worth it. But the hate-fueled being, by definition, could not continue to be. And so the hate-fueled being died after having finally, truly lived. Oh, oh, I love that. Like, it is in essence a hate-fueled being. And if it's not fueled by hatred because it hasn't got any hatred anymore, then it ceases to be. Or so my story was supposed to go, if I ever managed to write it. Hey, which of the two do you think I am? The hate-fueled being, or the unhateable person, or you are both at once? Oh my gosh, that's such a cool thing. I think I know the answer because a lot of stories come from within, and for him to think like, well, I'm saying him again, the protagonist, to think um the worst of people and the worst of themselves and just be angry all the time, but also just be a normal person. That's up here of being like, I want to be a good person and I'm not, I'm a nice person, like, but also full of hatred. I think it's got to be or both at once. How? That's a bit paradoxical, isn't it? You're silly. The truth is, I envy them both. Power, love. In the end, we all fight for one or both, and most of us pass away having ended up with neither. I think the ads just started. Let me have a look. 1 second. I'm going to tab out. You might lose audio, but let me just check. Okay. When did we zoom into my face? When did this happen? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Okay, we have ads. I'm going to pause up. We're going to play the music. I'm going to fix this situation. I don't know when that happened. I apologize. Fixing the thing. God damn it, dude. I point up one time and it fucking zooms. There we go. Let me try not to point, shall I? I need to find out how to turn that off. It's so stupid. Alright. Okay, I am going to hit the be right back screen real fast. If anybody is still here and has ads or no ads, I don't know. Either way, we'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm just going to go and take a quick stretch, run some clips. I will be right back. I'm actually going to do the shorts playlist today because I can.
No, wait. Where did you bring me? How did we get here?
The chorus can explain. Don't touch anything. Okay?
See ya, Hermes.
Wait! Come back!
I love this interpretation of Hermes.
Yeah. I'll just wait here and, not touch anything.
Don't do it, Grace. I saw those when you walked in. Don't do it. Oh! Hello. Another restroom. Be up here, don't be up here, don't be up here.
I have to be quiet.
Why? Why do I have to be quiet? Who's up here? Sir? We're in the storage room. I'm really frightened about going back past that bathroom. I'm going to crouch walk this whole way, by the way. So if you're impatient, I'm sorry, but I have to go by this door and it said to be quiet and I don't want to run. Don't mind me. Nothing's happening here. Goodbye. Have a good poop, I guess. Oh, we're inside the wall. I don't think we're okay. Oh. Oh no! Oh, that's not right, Dawn. Are you okay, honey? Help! Oh, there we go. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. You know what? I didn't like the way that cop looked at me. She didn't notice. Let's continue. Red, I don't like the look of you either. Get screwed. Oh, no, not the soup. That cleanup job is gonna suck, but I don't care because I'm a cat. This is the goal. Who needs wine when you've got steak? Oh, look at that prize. Oh.
Dawn!
I didn't do anything. Ha ha ha. You shouldn't have left your steak up there. So. Hello, hello. I have a horrible feeling that the game is not going to show up now because I just tabbed back into this after the ad break, and the game is not showing up anymore, so we might have to shuffle things around to figure it out. If need be, I will just minimize everything and I'll just do a display capture, and it should just show it up and it should be okay. The audio should still be okay. But yeah, the game audio might be gone. So let me... Not the game audio, sorry. The game audio is fine. The game picture might be gone. So let me just tab back into the game. I'm going to check back in OBS. You still see it. Okay, perfect. You see it. Fantastic. I was worried for a second then. Right, no more pointing upwards. I apologize. I have no idea how long my camera was zoomed in for on my stupid face. But if I point upwards, it goes, oh, you want to zoom, do you? Like, no, that's not what I wanted. Doggos have had their coats removed. They've had a good fuss, and now they're lying back down again. So, yes. They're very good girls. They are finally sharing. They usually have a go at each other. Or more this one. This one here has a go at little one back there for sharing the space. Because she's like, this is my bed. But we're trying to teach them to be a little... At least teach the older sister how to be a little bit less spoiled. And be like... Because she'll do it. Like, she was getting to the point where she would stay in my room overnight. And the second I got into bed, she'd be like there all evening. I'd get into bed and be like, excuse me then. You have to move over. And then she'd lie where I needed to be, so I'll ask her to move again. And she'd growl at me and be like, ugh, this is my space, fine. And she'll just like leave the room and never come back. And I'm like, bish, this is my room. You know? So we've had to kind of pull back a little bit on how spoiled they are and kind of just be like, look, just chill out. And now they're actually, over the last like week or two, they've actually been lying on the same bed together and not been growling at each other. It's been very good. So we're going to leave them back there. I wish I could show them off more, but if I sit like this, then you can kind of see them. But anyway, back to this. So the hate-fueled being and the unhateable person. In one sentence, I described my story to an AI model. It filled the screen in seconds. I had to scroll for a whole minute to see the end. The result was disjointed. A bit unwieldy, like a monkey with a gun. But it was more text than I've ever written put together. It used vocabulary I'd never have thought of myself. It had a structure that makes so much more sense. Maybe a discerning reader can tell the difference. But there are enough AI-made publications out there that actually sell to put off most sound-minded people from the art form. This is a sinking vessel, and everyone else is jumping ship. It does seem to be that way with AI nowadays, as so many people are just like, well, it's going to be there eventually, we might as well just learn to embrace it. And it's like, I've got my own issues with AI outside of it like crushing the creative industry in the way it's like the amount of like energy and water that it wastes and the effect it has on the environment, like the environmental damage from the things that power AI is just ridiculous. But in this mindset of the way this character is talking, in terms of the way like the brain like being like, I'm struggling to write these things and get a cohesive thing and have it there, and then I just put the prompt in and then bang, there it is, there's a whole ass story. And again, like I say from earlier on, like the way I see it, it's powered by other people that have taught it stuff, like people, human beings that know this stuff. That it's why sometimes when I'm looking for an answer, and this is not just AI based, this is just a human thing for me. Sometimes instead of Googling something, I will ask a person, be like, hey, I know you might have a little bit of knowledge in this. I figured I'd ask you because you took the time to learn this. And if I look it up on the internet, yeah, I'll get the answer, but it's an answer that's come from a human that's put that in. So I might as well ask someone that I know that's taken the time to learn that. Um, and in this case, it's sort of like asking AI for how to structure a story. Like, and I know it's harder and harder to do because like finding the people that can do it and then being able to find people that will do it for not emptying your entire bank account for it is difficult. So it's hard to find that person to be like, hey, I've written a story but I'm struggling to get the structure right, can you help me kind of form it? I can understand, and you know, each to their own. It's a case like you're going to figure it out however you need to figure it out, and I'm not about to shun somebody for the things that they use and the things that they need for what they need in that moment. But it's at the same time like I understand this brain thing of being like, I can't figure out how to do it myself, so I'm going to put this prompt in because it's so easy, right? You just put in a prompt and there you go, it gives you a whole thing. And I understand now, I do. Long ago, I used to come here to read. I wonder where we are. Something that's flashing. Like, we have, like, the moon, which looks absolutely beautiful, by the way. Like, the street here. Like, oh, the street lights, I see. And one of the lights is flickering. Okay. I when I wanted to feel safe. Every other day or so, I told my mum that I went to school, but I hid here the whole time, making sure I was back by the time school was over, wearing my backpack and my fakest smile. Thinking back now, it was a miracle I managed to get past high school, but only when hiding did I ever feel safe being myself. Or do I feel that as the only emo in my entire town, going to school on non-uniform days in my full fucking shit that made me feel myself? Yeah, usually you only feel good when you're hiding in that kind of situation. That's most likely how rodents feel at all times. I do not mean to pity myself, but everyone walks like life to them weighs a feather. But to me, it crushes me. Life pins a pillow to my face so firmly and I never run out of breath. Please, can nothing ever make it stop? The only thing worse than suffocating is not being able to die from it. What is left for me to do? My only means of self-expression fails me. Or maybe I failed it. Oh, I feel that so much. I was talking about this earlier on with the poetry thing and how, like, I was thinking this to myself, going, like, I haven't written anything new in a long time, but poetry was how it was how I processed emotion. You know, I needed to write to be able to understand my brain. And I haven't written in a long time, so have I failed it or has it failed me? I get that feeling. What? What am I? A writer like any other? A waste of skin? Or you are you? Those are tough choices. Because this, a waste of skin, is such a fucking powerful mental image. And I get that. Like, feeling like a waste of breath. And a writer, you could call yourself a writer if you want to. There's a label you can put on yourself. I say I write, but I'm not a writer. Because to me, it's not my life work. I don't know how that is for the main character. They are their own person. I'm not going to put a label on them. I'm just going to say you are you. What? I didn't see that coming. Hee. I was told once, remember when you struggle, your suffering is yours, but it is not unique. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Suffering is suffering. We all deserve some degree of sympathy. Yeah. And I suppose knowing others are muddling through life like I am makes me feel a bit less incompetent. I don't suppose this is Schadenfreude. Is that when you take pleasure in other people's misfortune? Have I understood that? I might have that phrase wrong, but that's what I think it is. I do not owe life an excuse to continue being in it. Do I? I don't owe... Oh, damn, man. There. I deleted it all. Maybe this time will be different. Maybe this time I can read it without cringing at myself. And even if I do, I could always sit here and stare and hope the thoughts materialize on their own. Like upending a jigsaw puzzle, hoping it solves itself. Yeah, and thus the cycle begins again. We have a terrible inclination to relate very strongly to catchy, quotable lines. Short and punchy, like a gotcha aimed at the universe. We post them, wear them, and tell them to others like a boring gospel. Like moths to a lit candle, we gravitate and blind ourselves. We are not perfectly hewn slots waiting for the right advice to fit in. What worked for someone may sound catchy to others, but it could be just another truth-shaped lie to accept. A square peg trying to fit in a round soul. Oh, a square peg trying to fit into a round soul. Oh, I like that. Writing a book is a horrible, exhausting struggle. Like a long bout of some painful illness. But does it have to be? I think. I've outgrown quotes. I'm just glad I can make something I can call my own. Oh my gosh! Oh, I love it! Oh, love what you do. Rediscover the joy in something. I'll read that in a second. Quill cannon! That's beautiful! Okay, I love that. I know it took a little longer than 20 minutes because we were talking a lot through it, but art made with great reluctance. Music, for lack of a better word. Oh my gosh, you guys are amazing. Debugging while crying the entire time. Damn, this is really cool. I really liked this. That ending of like, but ultimately I'm glad that I made something that's truly my own. Oh my gosh, I felt that so hard, man. Oh, that's so cool. I'm going to let all the credits roll through because this is awesome. Lots of different translations, so lots of different language versions if you wanted to play through it in your own language. Just look at how many translations there are. It's so cool. The cat J-Lo. Oh my god, putting up with us the entire time. Uh, Dedicated to, I think this says Cape, the greatest friend anyone can ask for, and every struggling creative soul. We believe in you. Oh my god, I feel good. That made me feel good. I'm not sure how to, like, how long this stays up for. I'm pressing keys and it's not doing anything, so I might just have to quit out of the game. I'll have to see. But this was so cool. It's just a nice little cool thing, and it's given great perspective, which is what I was hoping it was going to do, into Sips and Sonnets, which is the game I'm going to be playing after this. Knowing this came from the same brains, the same kind of thought of like there was a lot of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Introspection, that might be the word, I'm not sure, but like it's not just talking about AI in the world of writing and creating, but how the person's mental can really just be struggle busing through that creative process. And like, oops, Jesus Christ, sorry, I pressed escape and it suddenly got really quiet, my bad. But yeah, just like talking about like how somebody's self-worth can make a difference, and like just thinking about it and going like, you know what, I'm not going to use this AI prompt. It could be easy, and yeah, this is my idea, and there it goes, boom, and everyone gets my cool story, but it won't be mine. And they did the work on themselves throughout the game to think about it and be like, you know what, no, you deserve to be kind to yourself, and you'll get there. And they got there, and they may have deleted it and had nothing at the end, but whatever they would have written after that point would be like entirely their own. Oh my gosh, I love that. That was so cool. I love that so much. All right. Well, that was awesome. And that was a really great segue into our next game. Let me load up the music while I get all of it ready. That was very cool. Okay, so we need two. Where is the thing that I'm looking for right now? That one, this one. That should be on the right game. Yeah, no, that was awesome. That was like, it was just making me smile. While I'm getting this all ready, it should be popping up in a second. You probably will see it, but you might not be able to hear it. But quick reminder, for anybody who wasn't here at the beginning of stream, we are doing something as a little new test today as a little channel point redeem for 50 channel points, which if you follow, you get 300 automatically. So if you're not following but you want to redeem it, just drop me a little follow and get your points, and you can do it. But for 50 points, I'm doing a redeem where you can request that I read out one of my poems, anything that I've written over the course of the last 20 years, because I realised the first poem I ever wrote was when I was 12, and I was 32 this year, so I've been writing poetry on and off for 20 years. And something I sort of touched on earlier, but like didn't go so deeply into, was I have used poetry as a way of processing. I mentioned it a little bit during that last game of saying, like, did it fail me or did I fail it? Where I processed a lot of really heavy emotions in the darkest times of my life when I was struggling the most, as a way of processing my emotions and figuring stuff out. And it wasn't necessarily good poetry, but it did what I needed it to do, because it was a way for me getting my thoughts out in certain images that meant something to me, even if it was cliche or just bad writing. And there was a lot of stuff which I thought was good writing, but I've never really I've not actually published it like this is my work altogether as a whole thing. But I have had sorry, she's having a scratch in the background. I was like, what is that noise? I have had like 1 or 2 poems published in like college anthologies or like school anthologies, but like that would have been like between the age of like 12 and 18. I haven't had anything published after the age of 18, but I've written a lot. And for today, given the fact that, and I need to drink my tea. It's been here for over an hour, like an hour and 20 minutes. It's going to be cold, but whatever, I'm going to drink it anyway. So I love tea and I love poetry, and we have tea redeems. For anyone who doesn't know, we have 2 channel point redeems in my cupboard, where I will run to my kitchen and grab any of my tea, because I've got a lot of tea. I will grab a random one and bring it in and tell you all about it, like where you can get it, what ingredients are in it, what it smells like and tastes like, and what my opinion is on it. And we also have one called Pick My Poison. And I swap those around every couple of months. There's 7 options on there, with the 7th one being Streamer's Choice. And you can make me go and make a cup of tea, which I'll do either like right in that moment if we've just had an ad break, or I'll do it on the next ad break, and I'll have to drink it. There's a couple in there that I really like. There's a couple in there that I either don't know much about or that are like strong brews, like Womb of Doom. That's a big drink. That's a lot of drink. But it's for a good cause. So we have those, and I decided I wanted to add a new redeem called the Poetry Time Redeem, where you can request either a short, medium, or long length poem. And because there are a lot of heavy topics in what I write, you can also let me know if you want a like safe for work or content warning free version. If you don't mind, if it's got any content warnings or not safe for work, which is mostly like swearing and the occasional graphic image, if you don't mind that, you can let me know and I'll tell you what the content warnings are before I read it, for anyone who doesn't want to hear it. But if you do not want to have any content warnings or like swearing and stuff in it, I will have plenty in here that are safe to do so. So if you would like to, for 50 channel points down underneath the chat, you can redeem Poetry Time. Tell me how long you want it, and because we have so much of haikus and we have so much are over 100 lines long, so depending on the vibe, you can let me know what you're fancying, and I'll pull one up from my list of poems that I've written over the last 20 years. And I'm hoping it's also going to be a way to force me to write new poetry. Because I think the last poem I wrote would have been maybe 3 or 4 years ago. No, actually, I actually think I know what the last poem was that I wrote. It was actually a couple of months ago, and it was one that wasn't even a really good poem. It was just I was having a big feels day. So I actually have written recently, but it's not particularly good. It's just a lot of vibes. So yeah, if you want to hear anything, you can absolutely just drop the redeem. What we're going to do right now is we're going to go to change the title to Sips and Sonnets. We've got the category going. We are going to go down here and click done, and it should update it all. Right, now we're going to stop the heavy emo music and we're going to go into this. This game has got the absolute best music. I was setting it up on OBS earlier on and it made me smile so much. Go here, grab this one. Oh my god, it's so cute. I love it. Make sure everything is set up in the background. Okay, pin message has not gone away. Good. I wasn't sure if I'd pinned it properly, but I have. Yay, go me, you're doing the things. If you have a good look at the options, I have got it in windowed mode right now. You can change the text speed and the auto forward time, and we can change the volume as well. If you need me to adjust the volume of anything that's too quiet or too loud, you let me know, and I can adjust it in here. Controls is pretty much just going. Oh, we can take screenshots. Ooh, I like that. There might be moments I want to take screenshots of this. So yeah, space and left click. That activates the interface. Okay, good to know. And control skips dialogue, which we probably won't do unless there's something we're like listening to a second time. Okay, cool. Author's notes. This note will be unlocked after you beat the game once. Perfect. Okay, so we have to play the game through. You have to beat it at least twice for that one, and then at least 3 times for that one. That's cool. Alright, I like that. Alright, let's get in. You can mainly control this game with left click. See controls for more. Let me finish my cold tea, and then we're going to get into it. It still tastes good, but yeah, it's not warm anymore at all. Running away. Oh my gosh, look at that little burb.
Under boughs and gold canaries, branches reaching for their kin, wishfully I sigh and tarry, waiting for your merry grin. Colours jive across the sky as heavens shake their golden plumes at
My face is in the way, I'm sorry.
Passes by. The only missing thing is you.
Oh, it's so cute. I'm not going to move my camera just yet because I'm not sure what's going to be best for the rest of the game. It might end up being that I'm going to be in the way no matter where I am, but that was cute. Can I get to the options though? Because I want to put that voice volume all the way back up again. Oh, I love this. This is so cool. Colours jive across the sky. Oh, as heaven to shake their golden plumes as candy clouds and pass by. The only missing thing is you. I love this already.
This is the start of a poem I wrote when I was still a young girl. I remember it vividly. I was waiting for my friend Esme in the park after school. It was a Friday. My family had just relocated here in Midsmouth. She was the first friend I made at that school earlier the same week. Making friends makes a new place feel like home a whole lot faster. Esme invited me to the park. I got there first, so I sat by a tree and waited. Oh, how I waited. So much time had passed, I thought she was never going to show up. I almost missed the last bus home later that evening. But just when I thought about dusting off my skirt and leaving, Esme came running up the park hill with that big toothy smile of hers. It turned out she was busy preparing a picnic basket, one rife with goodies, and a thermos of piping hot Earl Grey. That was the best day of my life.
Oh,
That tree became our tree. That park, our park. But what really made that day special was when I showed the poem to Esme. She cried until her cheeks glistened. I feared I made her feel guilty about being late, but she said they were tears of joy. Despite all the poem's flaws, Esme practically begged me to write more. So I did. That memory shaped who I was to become. We stayed friends after school, but eventually she had to move. You know how life is. It likes to whisk your dearest friends to the most remote of places. But what luck! Esme is visiting again. Oh, we haven't seen each other in an age. I would love nothing more than to swing the door to my tea shop wide open when she arrives.
oh my god, Esme's gonna love it. I just know she will.
Oh, we will reminisce for hours, I'm sure.
It's so cute. Oh, look at this beautiful tea room. Meadow's tea room is now open. The art is absolutely fabulous, by the way.
Ah, another lovely day.
Another lovely day. Miss Meadows, you're so sweet. Honey, I want to protect you with my life. Oh, can we just take a look around at the background for a second? We have a Toidle up here living its best life. All the different tea sets and stuff. This picture is gorgeous. I love this. Oh, it's so good. I'm gonna love this game. I'm already excited.
Ah!
Hello?
I will choke that little bogey.
Okay.
Goodness. Oh, that is quite the entrance.
Goodness.
Sorry, miss. Can I stay here for a bit?
Of course. Would you like me to brew you some tea while you wait? Tea works wonders for passing the time.
No, sorry. I'm not a tea kind of girl.
You just haven't found the tea for you then. I'm gonna see if she'll talk to me. That's what's
Say,
wrong.
Would you care to talk about what's troubling you?
Nothing's troubling me.
That doesn't feel true, but if you don't want to talk, that's fine.
The young woman seemed hesitant to speak freely. Whatever she is going through feels personal, or even embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, she's looking kind of like, she's kind of sheepish and like, like she doesn't really want to, she's frustrated, but like not in the way of like, I want to tell the world why I'm frustrated.
Right. In any case, you're welcome to stay here as long as you like.
Thank you, miss.
Have I not seen you before?
Maybe you have. I run around the neighborhood every morning. My name's Cassie. Cassie Bones. I pass by this street a lot, but I haven't been in here before.
Nice to meet you. I'm Meadows, or Matilda if you like.
Her name is Matilda Meadows. Oh my god, please. I couldn't remember her first name if I'd seen it anywhere, and I just remember, like, oh, it's so good. She's so cute.
And I get it. Not a tea kind of girl. You'll hear no judgment from me.
Hey, we might even have coffee, and if you don't want to drink, there's probably still cake.
I wasn't always into tea either.
Kind of same. I started drinking tea because I wanted to be a tea person. Which sounds silly thinking about it, but like it wasn't just like I happened to drink tea one day and go, oh, that's really nice, and I just fell into it. I just went, I want to be somebody that like drinks tea. People know me as somebody who like drinks tea and likes tea. And turns out I actually really unironically love tea.
My schoolmate at the time, Esme, poured me some. I remember it was quite chilly. 1 cup was just the thing I needed. I've been on the stuff ever since.
I've been on the stuff ever since. Totally not an addiction.
And now you run this place. After all that time, huh? That's some serious commitment.
All that time? How dare you speak of how old I am, lady? Friends can influence us. Do you have a friend you cherish? I'm not gonna pry and ask her too many questions, but this is the same kind of intention behind it, of being like, friends can influence us, so if you have a friend you cherish, you know, I understand that.
Friends can have that effect on us. We are shaped by the experiences we have with other people. I can't imagine I'd be here talking to you if it weren't for her.
I think so too. What I call me is just the result of all the friendships I've had. Someone famous said that, I think.
David Hume. And you were close.
David Hume, she knows.
He thought we are the sum of our experiences.
I love that she knows that.
Immanuel Kant, another philosopher, disagreed with that notion. He thought that we are more than that, because there are things we can know innately, without ever experiencing them.
Like what?
I suppose cause and effect is a good example. Mathematics is another.
We can sort of figure out on our own what 2 times 2 is.
And I thought I paid attention in school. It's my little brother Carlos.
Pardon?
The reason I'm hiding here.
I figured it would be something to do with a kid calling them a booger. That was giving like small child energy, but it was hard to know at this point if it was like a brother or a child or like another kind of family member or something. So little brother Carlos.
He's caught something from school, a nasty cold or something. And now he's like a sneeze machine.
Ew. Is he okay? You left him at home? Or I get nervous around sick people too. Is he okay?
Is he going to be okay?
He is, but I don't want to catch whatever he's throwing.
I don't want to catch what he's throwing.
I'm worried I already did. This is like the worst possible time for me to get sick.
Oh, have you got an essay coming up?
No. I go to LEPA. Heard of them? The League of Excellence in Athletics and Performing Arts?
Oh. I have not heard of them. Tell me more.
No, what is that?
LEPA. It's a government-run program. It started 10 years ago, I think. They take note of school kids with athletic potential. They then offer these kids scholarships and training programs so they can compete both on a national and international scale. You can even join a LEPA program whilst attending college, so you get the best of both worlds.
Interesting.
I used to run track back in high school, and LEPA offered me a fully paid training program.
Well, good for you.
They got us in touch with genuine athletes and trained by industry professionals, not to mention a monthly stipend.
That's lovely.
It is. I can't believe I'm running for a living. I couldn't feel more alive. But we have a big milestone coming up soon. If I catch a cold now, well, at best I'll have to wait for the next milestone. I'd be months behind everyone else.
Yeah, no, I can understand that. Like, the one time you don't want to get sick is when you've got something coming up where, like, you really can't afford to be sick.
I see.
I don't know what to do.
You know, no pressure at all, but
There are teas for that.
not all tea is, well, tea.
Herbal teas and tea stains, baby.
Ginger is incredible for your immune system.
Yup. Ginger, chamomile, honey, lemon.
Seeing as you run for a living, it's also great for muscle soreness. Plus, it has a nice little burn to it, of which I'm quite fond.
Yeah, and you get like a really nice bit of ginger in a tea. Oh, it's good.
Would you care for some? It's on me.
I don't want to impose.
Trust me, you are not imposing. If you can make a tea or tea stain convert today, I will take it. I don't run this place to profit.
Oh, come now. If I was trying to make a fortune, I wouldn't be running a tea shop.
Yep. The cost of imports these days, like, trust, I know how expensive it is to, like, import tea right now.
Well, if you're sure, I'd like some ginger tea, please. And thank you.
Oh, do we get to make it? Please. Oh my god, the sound effects. That's such a happy noise. Let's make some tea. First, place the infuser in the teapot. Don't worry, I already added hot water. Zoop. Great, now we let it steep. Pass the time by clicking on small talk. This will make the tea stronger. Lovely weather, isn't it? Or are you local? Are you local? No, we moved here last year. Each kind of tea has its own steeping time. Check the tea book to learn more. Do you like the area? Or, you know, I grew up here. Let's do a little back and forth. Like, ask them a question and then tell us a little bit. Like, tell her a bit about us. I grew up here. You must have a lot of stories. The shop is always pet friendly. Oh, I love that. Do you like my decor? I do like the decor. I actually do. But I want... Oh, yeah, I'm not at that the decor. I love pets. I mean, my doggos... Oh my god, they're literally, like, opposites of each other. Hang on one second. I don't know if you're going to lose audio, but I need to show you this. Hang on. Where is it? Look at them right now. They are the absolute sweetest beans. I know the whole thing is fucked up right now because I've got my camera mask on, but I needed to show you that in full camera. The babies! Oh my god. They're too cute, please. Do you like my decor? I really do. It's oddly nostalgic in here. Perfect. The ginger tea is ready. Click on the cup to serve. You can overbrew certain teas as well. Sometimes if you leave them in the water for too long, they go bitter. I believe this is me trying to pull out all of the words I've learned over the last couple of years. Most of it coming from Friday tea, by the way. Friday knows everything. She's so knowledgeable. But it's a lot of it's to do with the tannins, and you can get teas and tea stains that have no to low tannins. So you can't really overbrew them and they won't go as bitter. But yeah, I don't want to overbrew it, so we are going to serve it.
Your tea is ready.
Yay! Mega Ginger. Brew an ideal pot of ginger tea for your customer upon request.
Holy, this burns!
It's a good kind of burn though, no?
But in a good way.
Right?
That's part of its appeal.
Still, I can't believe I never had this before.
Oh, look at her face, she loves it.
Thank you, miss.
Anytime, love.
Achievement cuppa. Make your first cup of tea. Go on, make one in real life too. I can go and make another one in the break. We have maybe 20 minutes or so. I'm trying to guess when the next ad break's coming in. So in about 20 minutes or so, I can go make another cup of tea. I'll have to be quick about it, but I might be able to make one.
Say, those knickknacks you got there look really nice. Where'd you get them from?
Oh, all over. I travelled quite a bit, and I always liked bringing something back as a reminder. Which one caught your eye the most?
Oh, do we get to choose? Oh my gosh, okay, so if this was my sister, she would pick the turtle. I know she loves turtles. I love the tea set down here. The books are interesting. I want to ask about these though. These are really curious to me. I'm not entirely sure what they are. I want to say it's like a... Oh, I've got a word in my brain and I'm going to say the wrong word, so I'm not even going to pretend I know. Yeah, no, that's the wrong thing. Okay. There's a certain kind of like tea like brewing method or something where you have the thing on the top and then you pour it out of, and it begins with like a G or something, and I can't remember it, but these it says these cured calabash gourds are used to drink yerba mate. Not yerba mate. I always say yerba mate in my brain because it's like I'm so freaking British, but yerba mate maybe. And I read a little bit about yerba mate at one point. Forgive me if I'm saying it wrong. If I am saying it wrong and you know how to like say it properly, please let me know in chat. I want to learn, but most of the information I get is from the internet where it's the written word, so I don't know how to actually say stuff. Most popular drink in Argentina, because I did look into yerba mate at one point, and I was curious like what it was, what it tasted like, and apparently like it's one of those things that you like become like an acquired taste over time sort of thing, and I'm like, it's really curious. Maybe I should explain what yerba mate is, or would a personal story be more interesting? I don't think, because she's not a tea person, I don't think she's gonna much care for the story of what that is, but she seems interested in us and our story and where things come from, so I'm gonna give her the story of the stay in Posadas. Oh, how I miss Bajada Vieja.
Or I was given these as a gift from a kind family I stayed with in Posadas. I was there looking into an important lead on a news story I was writing. One time, their little daughter asked me what I was doing. I told her I was writing the news. With wide eyes, she pointed at a newspaper on the table and asked if I meant that. I said yes.
Oh my god, it's so sweet.
Oh, she was so excited to know more. I was asked so many questions, I couldn't get anything done that day. But I loved her enthusiasm and enjoyed sating her curiosity. She brought over some sherba, and we drank it together.
Sherba.
The same mate.
Okay.
The gourd cup.
And mate. Sherba mate. Okay. Perfect. Like I say, never heard it said out loud before. I will remember that.
It was a strange experience at first, sharing a straw with someone. But it meant a lot to her. I got used to it, eventually.
That reminds me, yeah, I think when I read it, what they usually do is they brew like a cup or a pot of it, and they pass it around, and you pass it like from person to person. You take a sip, you pass it to the next one. Obviously, in the times of COVID, you probably wouldn't necessarily have done that quite as much, but in the culture, that's what if I remember correctly, you pour a bunch of it, and you share the cup around you.
For the rest of our stay, she would sit with me while I wrote and played with my typewriter whenever I wasn't looking. Before I left, she offered me her mate to take home with me, and I thought it was the sweetest gesture. I'd already bought a mate before, but I simply couldn't turn her down, so I ended up with 2.
I mean, if you're going to end up with 2, like, one is the one that you've got, one is a story from them, and they can be a pair then, and it's a reminder of her and the girl from the story. I love that.
Even though these 2 objects are identical, one of them is that much more significant, simply because of the memories that come with it.
That's so sweet. I hope she fondly remembers this still. You're so cool. I wish I walked in here sooner.
The two spent the rest of the morning in casual conversation. Every so often, the young athlete's laughter would nearly shake the cups off their shelves. Miss Meadows hadn't had a customer like her in quite a while.
Oh my god, it's so sweet. Oh! Ooh. There's some cool stuff up here. Some like pictures of like some people and like news articles, some paintings and photos, and some writing up there. I'm not sure what like this is writing of. We've got this mirror behind me. Oh, we also got an achievement during that. It was storyteller shares something interesting about one of Meadows' souvenirs. Oh, I'm having the best time. In case you couldn't tell from the big smile on my face, I'm loving this. Framed collage of my life, role models, friends, and some of my favorite art. I think I missed something. Yes, I forgot to actually read this out loud. Over the years, I filled the stairwell up to my bedroom with cherished memories. Okay. The framed collage of my life, role models, friends, and some of my favorite art. I like to examine some of them from time to time and reminisce. Oh, so we can click on something. Alright, which one do we want to click on? This one kind of caught my eye. Almost kind of looks like a sailor, like rubbing his face. Oh yeah, okay, I see it. This portrait of an old man shedding tears shakes me to my core for some reason I cannot explain. Someone at our age should have done all their crying decades ago. But it is, unfortunately, the same age where everyone you know starts to wilt away. Why did I click on the sad one? And you wonder, am I the unlucky one for living long enough to grieve them? It would be me that clicks on the picture about fucking grief of all of the things on this wall. Oh, what about this? The news article. Like, did she write this? This is the expose that made my career. Nation's greatest fraudster exposed by Matilda Meadows, investigative journalist. The massive amounts of taxpayer money that Henry Whitmore embezzled and was so close to sending offshore. If there were one thing of which I'm proud for having achieved in all of my life, it would be not letting that horrid man get away with his crimes. Okay, I'm not going to read this whole thing out, but I will read a little bit. So it says, for over a decade, the United Kingdom has unknowingly played host to one of the largest financial frauds in modern political history. A shocking investigation into the career of Henry Whitmore, former Chancellor of the Exchequer and current MP for South Kensington, has uncovered a sophisticated and deeply entrenched scheme that siphoned nearly £20 billion from public funds into offshore accounts, shell corporations, and private investments. Dang. The cross-referencing financial records of corporate registries revealed a network of shell companies directly or indirectly linked to Whitmore. Okay. Illicit financial gain. The impact of this financial hemorrhage has been devastating. Essential public services have suffered severe budget constraints, leading to widespread funding cuts in healthcare, education, and infrastructure. NHS hospitals reported unprecedented shortages, and key public transport projects were either delayed or cancelled due to unforeseen budgetary limitations. Potentially drawing on realistic situations, maybe, maybe not. I see you. The embezzled $20 million could have funded 60 new hospitals, repaired thousands of miles of deteriorating roads, or provided crucial financial relief to struggling local councils. Instead, these funds vanished into private accounts, while the British public was left grappling with economic strain, higher taxes, and reduced public spending. Hello, cost of living crisis, anyone? Arrest warrants have been issued for several of his associates, and the Prime Minister has called for an emergency parliamentary inquiry. Good. Good job, Matilda. Let's heckin' go. What about this mirror? Where did the mirror come from? I inherited this mirror from my grandmother. It has been in the family for generations. Looking at my reflection always gave me the courage to look inward. Introspection is the root of all personal growth, after all. However, lately, I don't know, looking at my reflection gives me a sense of mild unease. Must be the wrinkles. No. Oh. Clicking on this picture at the top, the little teacup and the flowers. An avid fan of my poetry, he used to come to my tea shop often, painted this for me. I could not help but frame it and hang it on my wall. To have something made for you is a great honor. Yup, I know that feeling. I put it here to remind myself never to take such gifts for granted. Do we get to look at everything on this wall? My successful poem, I've Got Chestnuts to Roast. Incidentally, the night before Esme left Midsmouth, we met at the park one more time. She bought roasted chestnuts. I made Earl Grey. She told me she wanted to make more. But roasting chestnuts was such a slow process, she didn't want to risk being late to our outing. Another success I owe to her, I suppose. Hehe. Oh, I love that. Ugh. So cute. During the few years I spent living in London, I used to frequent the George. Heard the pub is so old, Shakespeare himself might have once enjoyed a meal there. So did Dickens. Then again, where didn't Dickens have a beer? That is so fucking true. I wrote this poem when I was still in school. I was waiting for my friend at the park after class. It was a Friday. Well, you know the rest of the story. Oh, it's one they read at the beginning. Ooh, okay, so there's more to it. So after the bit he read at the beginning, the first two stanzas, it says, finally, my friend, you've come, with passing time and glee in tow. Let's turn our sandwiches to crumbs. As we laugh at all we know. Away, away, we weigh like air. Away, away, we truth and dare. Away, away, we're paper thin. Don't wait for your life to begin. Because life waits for no one. It's on you to give her chase. Wait. Oh, it's on you to give her chase, so give her chase. I think is what that says. Should I read it? Oh, wait. I just read it from the thing, and then she's going to read it for us. Okay, so we get a proper, like, I was like trying to read like the cursive, but it actually tells us. Though under boughs and gold canaries, branches reaching for their kin, wishfully I sigh and tarry, waiting for your merry grin. Colours jive across the sky as heaven shake their golden plumes. At candy clouds and passerby, the only missing thing is you. Finally, my friend, you've come, with passing time and glee in tow. Let's turn our sandwiches to crumbs as we laugh at all we know. Away, away, we weigh like air. Away, away, we truth and dare. Away, away, we're paper thin. Don't wait for your life to begin. Because life waits for no one, it's on you to give her chase. So give her chase. Oh, it's so cute! I want to know who wrote the poems for this. This is so good. We have ads in 4.5 minutes. I'm not sure. Oh, we can go upstairs. Okay, I'm going to go and have a look upstairs. I know there's more things to click on, but I want to go upstairs and have a look. We can see if we can come back and look at some of these later. Enough. Sorry, alright. Enough reminiscing. Off to my room. I hope we can come back and look at this later, because I want to look at the rest of the stuff, but I also want to have a look at, like, other parts of the game at the moment. Like, brew more tea and write poetry. Oh, it looks so
As Miss
good.
Meadows settled in for a quiet evening, there was a gentle knock on her bedroom door.
Come in.
The nurse entered the room with a confident walk and gave Miss Meadows a brief but chilling glare.
How was your day?
Acceptable.
The nurse's face barely moved when she spoke, as if she wore a mask of porcelain.
Last week she replaced my old nurse Helen, who just retired. Not a very talkative young woman, is she?
Your dose, miss.
What was your name again, love?
Plath. Lillian Plath.
Like Sylvia Plath?
Well, nice to meet.
Your dose, miss.
Oh.
Oh. Right.
That's got to be quite a hard change for her. If she's used to having like the same person for a while, they've made a rapport. That like, if she's been like quite a chatty person, is Helen, and now she's like just swapped over to somebody who's like, she's obviously quite young. Maybe she's not been at the shop for very long. She's maybe like doesn't want to be doing like the home care side of stuff. I don't know, but she seems to just be kind of in here, just kind of like, I'm going to do my job, get in, get out, and at this stage anyway, it's seeming a little impersonal, which has got to be hard for her, like a hard adjustment.
Go on ahead.
Oh, I have to do the thing. Oh, okay. Hold this hand to draw the dose. Oh my god, it's so quick. Okay, I can click. That's good. Click here when ready.
We are done.
Thank you, dear.
She has the bedside manner of a glacier. The last few visits, she barely spoke a single word. But she seems to know what she's doing. I can't blame her. Poor woman has gone to strangers' homes and seen them at their worst. I'll make an effort to break the ice, so to speak.
Fancy some tea for your trouble?
No.
Well, I hope you change your mind someday.
I mean, it'll take time.
I have quite a wide selection and...
What is all this?
The nurse was pointing at a journal and a pile of papers on Miss Meadows' desk, full of scribbles and ink stains.
This? Oh, this is where I write.
Right, what?
Oh, it's just an old hobby of mine. I like writing poetry, you see.
Ah.
I wouldn't dare say I'm good at it, but I enjoy it nonetheless. I got my first one framed by the staircase. It has great sentimental value to me.
I have to go.
I mean, she asked about it, so maybe that's where we make our interjection into breaking the ice is she might not be interested in tea, but maybe she's interested in writing. Then we can like be like, hey, do you write as well? Like, you seemed interested.
Oh, do take care, and thank you.
She stopped halfway down the stairs. I hope she liked it. Oh, so she said that she had poetry on the stairs and she thinks she stopped to read it. A younger me would have peeked through the door just to see if she liked it. But now, I suppose no one goes through time's ringer and comes out the other side unscathed. I'm just glad to be alive. Speaking of which, I should get on with finishing this part. I've been stuck on it for weeks, and we have ads incoming right now, so I'm going to leave it here, and we're going to go and take a real quick break. I'm going to just play some clips. We will meet right back. You will not miss anything. I won't even be here. Go and make yourself a cup of tea. I'm going to go and do the same thing, and I'll see you back here in a few minutes, my friends. Woo 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 to you as well, strange creature. Hello, my friend. Is it wearing a crown? Is it like the king jelly snake? Shrug, snake, pray, stop here. A bizarre, otherworldly squeaking fills the air. Though it doesn't appear to move at all, its cries reach Nat and Izzy's ears loud and clear.
Huh? What is that noise? Is it trying to talk to us?
Woo woo to you as well, my friend. No! Last time it said this, the tall man was here. Something has wandered onto your farm. Is it Leggy Man again? New farm visitor. I'm afraid. Oh! Who is this man? Get me off the farm! I'm not prepared for that right now.
No, no, dang it! Freaking drone! Ruined my life! Oh!
Ah!
Oh!
Oh,
What just blew me up?
Wait, did your top die?
Wait, what? What happened?
It's the drone went on the sledgehammer, so it was just flinging itself around everywhere.
They were all killed by, like, the NPC. That's rough. Perfect.
Happy birthday to you. Yeah.
That was beautiful. Thank you so much. I love it.
Oh! Don't go in the water! Don't go in the water! Don't go in the water!
Oh, is the water bad? Okay. Someone's raining. Oh my gosh, hi Kashi. The panic. Oh, I just splooged in the wrong spot. The wrong spot. I can speak. Hi Kashi, how are you doing?
If you're new here, it's Nad's birthday, and we are having all sorts of fun with co-op games and silly things.
We are indeed. We are currently ghosties possessing items and trying not to get eaten by the big man. It's a bit rude. Okay. What?
Climb up there to Sadwick. Okay, I'll find your friend first. But then off you go. Deal? Yay!
I don't know if it can get up there, honey. I think you just stuffed a man in a hole and didn't ask if he's okay.
Don't damage their growing feathers. But I'm gonna have to be careful. Kestrel chicks can be feisty.
Oh my god!
Fierce little characters.
Fierce little characters. Oh my god, that one actually brought a tear to my eye. That one hurt. It was...
Can be feisty.
Which one? Hang on. I'll point out the bit. Oh, this just it's so good. Okay, point to Johnny as well. Point to Johnny. Probably not as much as a brick. Oh, bitch! She just ate her own child. Did you see that? Yeah, I'm gonna mess you up. I'm an egg. Don't underestimate me. Yeah. Don't you forget it. So rude. But like, whoops. Thank you. I love the little trampoline. Is that a mouse? Oh, the mouse. Mices. I'm too excited to remember the plural, but it's so freaking cute. There we go. No, bitch! Sorry. That was a rude way to speak about my egg. I didn't mean to call you a bitch. It's okay. You're doing fine. Me internally stressing out about the fact that I can't make this goddamn jump. Hello. I'm back and I'm one dog down, but the other one is just loving life right now. Just pretty much that's how she loves. That's her favorite spot. It's like that. Legs splayed on the pillow where I sleep. At least she's not got my bear, because she's farted on my bear before, but she's back there loving her life and just she just looks so comfortable. The other one is like just outside, but she decided to go for a wander, so I've left my door kind of just open. I'm the only one home at the moment, but I'm not sure. My dad was refereeing a football game. I think it was a 2 o'clock kickoff, so honestly he won't be back before 4 o'clock. So we'll leave the door open. You guys can't see it. It's over on that side of the room, so that's fine. So if the other one wants to come back or big sister wants to go for a wander, she can. Right. Now, back to writing. Heavens forbid, it could be my last one. Now, let's see. I left off at... Time to get writing. For this poem, I'll draw inspiration from the people I meet every day. Being inspired by people will give my writing a more heartfelt backbone, I hope. I need to remember that once I choose a mood, I can't change my mind. Otherwise, I'll never finish writing. Let's see, that runner earlier today sure knows how to linger in one's mind. Which of these feelings does she embody more? I did go make a cup of tea, by the way. Just a regular old black, well not black, a decaf. It's black tea, but it's got milk in it. Milk and sugar. Just regular old decaf tea from Aldi because it was the thing that I could make the quickest on the break. It's probably going to be too hot. Yeah, it's a little bit too hot, but youth or hope? I think I'm gonna go with hope because I read the word youth and because youth. It almost is one of those things of being like, wow, it's so cool to be young. I'm not young anymore, and I don't want her to feel sad about the fact that she's like, I don't know, she doesn't seem the type to get that sad about it. She's more gonna be like, wow, like look at all the good things I did in my youth, but like I don't want her to be sad, so I'm gonna go with hope. The window gleams with blank reluctant gold, and light drips down the spines of empty mews. Your cup still waits, its rim a little cold, hoping you'd come to make it warm blank. Well, it's gonna be a new, because muse and a new, if you want this to keep a rhyming pattern, then that would work there. Reluctant gold. Gold? It's something about... I don't know what it is. I had this phrase that I wanted to use in poems for so long. and it was like Dawn's fingertips of rose. And there was something about like the rose gold, peachy, pinkish colors. But I think this is like dusk, gold, the sunset. Light drips down the spires of empty muse. Your cup still waits. The rim is cold. So if it's cold, then it's waiting. And it's waiting for you to come back. It suggests it's dusk's light. Lovely. I love this in top qualities. Lovely. Alright, time to go to bed.
I should go to bed now.
Rhyme, write your first stanza. Look at you, Emily Dickinson. Thanks, Steam Achievements. I feel so good about myself. Oh!
That night, Miss Meadows had a dream. It felt so tangible and slow, as if the air were thick as honey. In that dream, she navigated a dreamscape facsimile of her own home. Suddenly, she was confronted by an aberrant stranger. The stranger had no distinguishing feature, which in itself is not odd. However, it had no face. From hair to chin, it was bare as smoothed marble. Paralyzed with fear, Miss Meadows could do nothing but stare, and the featureless stranger stared back. The distress of this faceless horror shook Miss Meadows wide awake. As she woke, her dream did that cunning thing all dreams do, and made itself forgotten.
Ah, yes, the cunning thing that all dreams do, making themselves forgotten.
By the time Miss Meadows was wide awake and out of her bed, the dream was gone, and the stranger with it.
Curious. I want to say that was said staccato. I might be saying that wrong.
Remember
though.
how Esme encouraged me to write after I showed her my first poem?
Yes, I remember.
She helped me overcome my fear of showing my writing to others.
Oh, I love that. I have to admit, that's one of the reasons why I'm a little bit nervous about having this new redeem is you can redeem one of my poems and I'll read them out, but I actually haven't shown that many people my writing. Like, I've been writing for the last, 20 years, and the first one I ever wrote was about a nightmare that I had, and I wrote it, and my teacher was like, this is awesome. You should write more. And I still have a postcard that she gave me from, all that time ago, that she wrote saying, this poem is beautiful, I hope you keep writing. And it was just, really nice message just to say, I hope you keep doing this. You have a talent. Good luck. And I still have that somewhere. And she's the first person I ever really showed a poem to. And I still don't really show that many people my stuff. But there's something about sharing it and having somebody go, I understand this. And know what it is that you're going for. And have that kind of, yeah, your message got across. It's just so, it's so nice, and nice feels like a bad word. It doesn't feel like a good enough word for it, but I can't think of another word for describing the feeling I've got right now.
I started writing more poetry, then got into prose, and not long after school, I became a news columnist. My old typewriter stood around here somewhere. At first, I only did local news, nothing too important. Then I went national, and lived in London for a while.
Oh, fancy.
There, I wrote the expose of the decade.
About the whole financial scandal at all?
That news story I broke is still talked about today. I'm so proud of it, I got it framed on my wall. One success led to another, and soon enough, I was sent to report on events across the world. I remember every city I've been to.
That's better than me. I do not have a good memory.
All that because I waited for her on that Friday at the park. Someone else might have gotten fed up and left, or gone to bed quite sour about being stood up. But I think it helped temper me into the patient woman I am today. Esme was right back then. The good things in life are worth waiting for.
Like roasted chestnuts? I've never actually had roasted chestnuts. Actually, no, I have had roasted chestnuts. It was a roasted chestnut and beetroot bake, and it was awful, but that's not the point.
Miss Meadows was used to customers walking right in and hearing that bell jingle as they do. What she did not expect to hear, however, was a knock.
Is that knocking?
Hello?
That's odd. It's open. Come in.
You all right?
You're right, mate.
Welcome, young man. You didn't have to knock. The sign did say open.
But, miss, your business looks so much like a home, I felt it too bold to just waltz in.
His little tie.
How perceptive of you. It is my house. I just turned this floor into a tea shop is all. I thought people might find it more relaxing that way.
It certainly is. Nevertheless, I shall treat your proprietary space as if I were a guest in your good abode.
By all means.
I kind of guess that's the point. Like, I will treat it as your good abode. Well, she wouldn't want you to treat it any other way. Otherwise, she wouldn't have made it a house. You know, she'd have bought a separate store.
Are you sure you don't want to put down your backpack?
Backpack is not quite the term.
Yeah, that man's got his entire life in that bag right now.
The bulk of the young man's baggage peeked over his head like a jagged mountain looming over a mustachioed hill.
Mustachioed hill.
Man-sized freight is perhaps more appropriate.
No need. I got quite used to it. Though, I will be sitting down, so that my luggage no longer tries to introduce me to the floor.
I mean, you are allowed to put it down when you have your tea.
As long as you're comfortable. Tea?
Yes, please. Earl Grey. Extra strong.
Now, I like a lot of different teas. Funnily enough, Earl Grey, even though it's like the quintessential like British tea, I don't like it. I think it's the bergamot in it. I don't like the bergamot flavour.
Coming right up.
Alright, how long do we steep Earl Grey for? Okay, we have a little notebook. Introduction to tea. All true teas, including black tea, come from the same kind of tree, Camellia sinensis. Not counting water, tea is the world's favourite beverage, with nearly 3 billion cups enjoyed every day. I mean, I'm on my second, so that's probably 3 billion cups from my household in just one year. This is your PSA. If you have a hot drink, don't forget about it. Take a sip. People drink tea for different reasons, some for its malty, relaxing flavour, others for its caffeine content, equivalent to 1/3 of a cup of coffee, or just for the joy of it. Green tea, I believe, has less caffeine, but I might be a liar. Then, like, less caffeine than black? I don't know. The most common type of tea is black. Making black tea is a day-long process that involves air wilting, drying, rolling by hand, and complete oxidization of camellia leaves. Tea leaves are then graded and packaged separately based on their size. Whole leaves are graded higher than broken ones, and dust, the same dust you might find in common tea bags, is the lowest grade. Tippy Golden Flowery Orange Pico, abbreviated to TG-FOP1, is considered the finest quality of tea and can be quite expensive. If you come across tea that isn't made of camellia leaves, it is called a herbal tea. Herbal teas are widely varied, as detailed further in this notebook, and are typically caffeine-free. Right, Earl Grey, preferred strength, all the way, baby! Camellia tea, when infused in essential oils extracted from the rind of bergamot, becomes Earl Grey. The extracts of this citrus fruit give the tea a unique fruity hint, not too dissimilar from orange zest. Unlike other kinds of tea that date back thousands of years, Earl Grey is somewhat of a novelty, only appearing in literature as early as 200 years ago. The origin of Earl Grey is a topic of debate, some attributing it to a former Prime Minister with the same name. Because it is camellia-based, Earl Grey contains as much caffeine as black tea. If I remember correctly, and I don't know if this is, again, if this is a myth or if this is real, but I think like the flavour of it, the adding of bergamot, was introduced because of the lime, like the lime scale, the lime that was in the natural water system. So getting the water out of the taps, they needed something to combat that, and the bergamot cuts through that. I think. correct me if I'm wrong, but I want to pretend that I have some tea knowledge. Like, this is like a little nerdy thing for me to see how much of this I actually know. We'll have a look through the other teas separately later, because I don't want to spoil too much for us. We're going to focus on the Earl Grey right now. Preferred strength all the way. So I'm assuming because there is no like tipping into the infuser animation that it's already in here, so we just need to go boop. And now we talk while we wait for it to brew. How do you like Midsmouth so far? Because the man, he looks like he's not like from here, right? Either that or he's just about to leave. But it sounds like he's been like carrying the bag for a while, so I think he's come here. Quaint little town, I must say. It was supposed to rain today, apparently. Or I grew up here, you know. I mean, this is a quaint little town. He seems to like the town, so let's talk about growing up here. Maybe we'll be able to give him like a local place. Like, yeah, well, this has been here since I've been here, so go and check this place out. Must have been idyllic. I miss small towns such as this. Can't help wondering what you have in that backpack, or have you been to town before? I do want to know what's in the backpack, but also I feel like that's too personal to ask, so I'm going to ask if you've been to town before. My first time, actually. Everyone here is so friendly. Do you have any pets, or do you have a favourite beverage? Well, it's pet friendly, so if you likes it here, come back with your pet if you have one. Do you have any? I do. A big tortoise. My family are taking care of her. We have a turtle. We are all a tortoise or a turtle. We have one of those on the shelf. We can show him. Biscuits, or how are you getting around town? I'm going to offer him some biscuits. If you're British and you offer somebody tea without biscuits, girl, what are you doing? Yes, please. Rich tea or custard cream? What are you feeling?
Here we are.
A nice, strong cup of Earl Grey.
Much obliged.
The bespectacled man made no effort to hide the wave of relief and contentment that washed over him as he took a long sip.
Oh, that's so good though. You know that feeling when you get like a perfectly brewed tea or like coffee and it's like the exact right temperature, the right sweetness and everything. Oh, I know that feeling.
This is simply splendid. I haven't had tea this good since my trip to Kulukumalai.
Earl's Court. Brew an ideal pot of Earl Grey for your customer upon request. Let's go. I'm not going to try and say that. I heard him say it, and he said it really fast. I will butcher it if I try and say that.
Oh my. You've been to Kulukumalai too?
Kulukumalai.
Mad people. Oh, you can't help
Thank you so much for the follow. I need to change that in stream elements because that was supposed to be changed to anonymous follows. So I see the alert came up, but it says in chat, so I will get that fixed. I haven't had a chance to test it yet. I literally just changed it like a couple of days ago. But hi, welcome in. I hope you enjoy this space. My name is Mad. And yes, enjoy. Feel free to lurk, feel free to chat, whatever you want to do. I hope you have fun in this cozy little space. In our little tea shop today, I'm having so much fun.
Have I ever? The region of Kerala was where I did my seminal paper on languor ethology.
This man's got more brains than I do. I don't know what he's talking about. Tell me more. Languor?
What's a languor?
Oh, right. They're a species of monkey native to the Indian subcontinent. Very graceful. They can leap great distances and possess a rather long tail.
Oh my god, I need to look these up.
Just a good hike from the renowned tea farms. Those playful creatures would huddle together at sundown and spend the night grooming one another atop the canopy.
Please, not only is it near a tea room, but there's also baby monkeys and stuff, and they get to groom each other and they hug at sundown. It's too cute.
But, come morning, they go into a feeding frenzy where they spread out over the blue-speckled Nilgiri hills. Langurs avoid each other during the day, for competition over fruit could be so fierce, it stands a good chance of escalating to a full-blown brawls.
That is one of the things I've seen in, like, when I've seen, like, monkey sanctuary, like, documentaries and stuff. When it comes to feeding, they have to kind of spread it all around the place because they will, like, fight and they have to, like, time the feedings and stuff differently because some of them will, like, literally, like, fight each other for it.
As if they hadn't been cozying up to each other just the last evening and would have done so again every night.
The food is mine, but also, can you cuddle later?
Oh, I imagine, looking at this behavior from above in a time-lapse manner, it would look like as if the hills were breathing monkeys.
The man was simply transported. Miss Meadows was amused by his infectious passion.
I do love that. Even if I don't understand what they're talking about, if I'm talking to somebody and they're like, they have such passion in their eyes and they're like, this is amazing, and like, I want to tell you about this. This is so cool, and I learned about this thing, and it's really fun. And I'm like, tell me more. Like, I know nothing about it. I never would have thought to figure out what that kind of monkey was, or where they came from. But your like passion for it is, as it says, infectious. It's infectious passion, and it's so cool to see.
You paint a very vivid picture, Mr.
Adam Oleander, PhD.
Adam Oleander.
Dr. Adam Oleander.
Oh, don't forget the doctor. He has a PhD after all.
Apologies. I will address you properly then. Doctor.
That's kind of you.
The Doctor. I love that it's changed his name now to The Doctor.
It's a useful thing to have in an emergency. If the emergency involved a charging gorilla or thieving baboons.
It's like that joke, like, is there a doctor on board? Yes, I have a PhD in etymology of apes.
My goodness, you're a riot, Doctor.
I never got my, went for, like, masters or any of that stuff. I have a Bachelor of Arts degree. Part of me wanted to go back and, like, do, like, the masters and stuff, and it would have been, I think it would have been on Sylvia Plath, for no reason other than, like, I really want to like Sylvia Plath. I don't know, she's just something about her work and about her life I don't even know that much about, but it fascinates me. And for one birthday, my mum bought me, literally, there's 3 books. I'm not even kidding. The stack is this high. It's 3 books. They're so thick. It's all of her journals and letters. And she was like, I know you said you were, like, possibly, like, going to look into her a bit more. So here you go. Here's a bunch of research for you. And I haven't opened them yet, but I want to at some point. Like, I want to just, like, carve some time out, like, every other week or something, and just have a day where I just do shit that I enjoy. And, like, I think I need to finally actually start reading some more Sylvia Plath and reading those journals. It'll be really interesting. But, like, man, having the dedication to go at, like, education, like, it was hard enough to do school, then college, then 3 years of uni. Doing even more of that to get a doctorate, fair play.
Forgive my rudeness, Miss
Meadows.
Miss Meadows, I recall you suddenly adding a 2 to your Kulukumalai inquiry. Have you visited?
He noticed.
Oh, it was a long time ago. I was reporting on tea farms there. I was a journalist, you see.
I am in the presence of an esteemed truth seeker then, and a woman with taste to boot.
Oh, how sweet.
This is so much fun.
Kulukumalai is where I source my tippy golden first grade leaves. They are simply incomparable.
But I don't want to go among mad people.
Oh, you can't help
Thank you so much for the follow.
Most everyone's mad here.
Hi. Mala Othman, I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the tea party where we drink tea. I even changed my frame today. This is what we usually use for our writing streams, but I'm like, we're streaming a game about tea today. The rainbow frame can go. We have got like our matcha setup going on today. Glad you're having fun in this game. I am loving it. It's so cute. Perfect. Awesome. Oh, literally, like, I have not stopped smiling since I started playing this game. Like, I love tea. I'm not necessarily that knowledgeable about it. I like to pretend that I know more than I do, but it's just so cute. And because it's got poetry as well, it's like 2 of my favorite things. Like, I even added a new redeem today to redeem reading one of my poems out if anybody wants to hear any. I barely ever share them, but I was like, I've got tea redeems, now I've got poetry redeems. I've been doing this game, and Miss Meadows is the absolute sweetest. She's so cute. And like, oh, I don't know, just like making my own cups of tea, it made me feel so good. Like, going out there and was like, yeah, put the infuser in and have conversation while you wait for it to brew. Oh, I love it. What is this emote? Crimson Tears.
Ah, I had
Cool
sensed
emote.
this was a pot of bergamot-infused TG-FOP1. Truly remarkable.
The man knows his stuff.
If only more tea shops around here were so committed to quality.
A special kind of tea, I'd say. Oh, I've been debating, like, it's a lot of money, but like it would be worth it. The place where I get most of my tea from, Friday Tea, they're based in Seattle. They have something where you can pay a certain amount to make a custom blend, and they work with you on getting the flavors right. And Friday has synesthesia for tea, so words taste like flavors, and like you can talk with Friday on making a blend. And I kind of want to give, like, here's like one of my D&D characters that I love. Can you, like, here's a description of them, what they look like, what their backstory is. Can you make a tea that would be based on them? Like, I don't know, it'd just be so cool. Like, I've got Gansuk Enkpatin, who is my Mongolian throat singing bard. I loved him. He's a mountain dwarf from the clan of Klar, and he's awesome. I loved him so much. He was really cool. I played him for about 2 years. And I also have Pepper Cannonball, who is my very crass, kind of rude dwarf for the tiefling. If I had enough money, I'd get both. Pepper is a tiefling who is a pirate and druid. And yeah, she's amazing. She's so crass and, like, I don't know, she's hilarious, and I love her. And I'm like, I want to kind of give them both ideas and be like, I'll give you however much money you want. Can you blend a tea based on my 2 main characters, just so I can have them? Also, hi Life, you've totally been here this whole time. Hi, how are you doing? The soundtrack is beautiful, by the way. I literally, when I loaded up the game, and I was like getting it ready for stream before I even started, I was sitting here like, oh, it's so good. It literally, like, it's uplifting. It feels like the kind of thing that, like if they played that in a tea shop, I would go in there and I'll just smile. Like, it's got good vibes. And like this music right now is like just, it's a vibe. It's a whole vibe. You are lurking? Played some card game with Dream. Ooh, oh, you're winning, son. I love that he's like, he can like taste the bergamot in there, and he's like, oh, I could tell like it was from that area and it's flavored with that. Like, this man knows what he's talking about.
Well, you are always welcome here,
Doctor.
I am overjoyed to hear that. However, I'm not staying long, I'm afraid.
Where are you off to, my man?
I'm only staying in England for another week or so. Conferences and so on.
Oh, I used to love conferences. Getting a press badge made me feel special.
Kin in knowledge we are.
Kin in knowledge.
Did you find journalism rewarding?
Oh, was it ever? I struggled at the start, for sure.
I love that they're just like so naturally having this conversation. It's so cute. He's
there
like,
was an
ooh.
expectation in that industry to comply with certain messaging, shall we say.
Nicely put.
Unfortunately for them, I never liked being told what to do. I was even fired for it once.
Good job, standing by what you believe in. You get a Matilda. Made a mistake in the second game, got very far ahead. Otherwise, I would have won. That you over won 1.5 games. Absolutely. You share that victory equally.
Goodness.
But then I made my big break. It was validating to see that holding on to my principles, painful as it was worth it.
Absolutely.
And what principles are those?
The truth must be revealed exactly as you find it, without embellishments for anyone's benefit.
Yeah, I love that.
With that, I must concur.
I must go. Oh, don't point. If I point, it will zoom my camera.
Some members of the scientific community were found accused of misconduct, similar to what you say you were expected to commit. They are desperate enough for accolades that they fake data or twist it to serve their needs. It causes more harm than good. Pure selfishness is what it comes down to.
Precisely.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
But please, continue.
Oh, continue.
How does your career relate to your journey with tea?
Well, After my big news story, you see, I was getting requests to cover news all over the Isles. And later on, the rest of the world.
Well, she said she was reporting on the tea farms in the place that has the really long name that begins with a K that I can't remember.
That's how I got to know tea so intimately, by flying around and trying all sorts.
I have no doubt you did us all proud.
I mean, that would be one of, like, I'm kind of terrified to travel anywhere in the world on my own. But I would love, like, if I had somebody, like, I could travel with that I feel confident enough to do it. I want to go to different places and try the different tea. Like, she was talking about, was it, she said it, like, yerba mate. I would love to be able to try that. Go and try, like, some, like, Thai, go to Thailand and try some of their teas there. Just, like, go all over the world and try a bunch of different things. Like, get, like, proper, like, matcha and stuff like that. Like, oh, it'd be so good.
Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Doctor.
Like a tea tour of the world, if you will.
Say, the conference you're here for, what's it about anyway?
Oh, that. You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
You'll think I'm having a laugh.
No, please, go on. I won't.
Well, if you insist. I am here to attend a conference on recent discoveries on type 2 diabetes.
Oh, cool.
In domesticated form.
Go for it. Pets can get diabetes. Conference here in Midsmith. No, tell me more about the conference stuff.
Pets can get diabetes?
It's sad, isn't it? Roaming the wilderness, they are at nature's mercy.
I mean, I imagine anything with the same kind of, like, internal systems, like, could get it. I don't really... I'm not smart enough with that stuff to know exactly what it is that causes it or can, like, interfere, that's not the right word, but is involved in that stuff. But if it got kind of like a similar, like, organ system, like, I imagine it's just easily quite as possible.
But at home, they are at ours, including our terrible eating habits.
Yeah.
Can't blame them. It's easy to take well-being for granted.
Pardon me for asking, but your research seemed more focused on wild animals rather than pets.
Speaking of pets, yep, she's still there.
Keen of you to notice. You see, I'm not so much interested in pet diabetes myself, heartbreaking as it is. But if you must know, I do have ulterior motives.
Go on.
What do you mean?
You see, the board at my institute will be attending. Loath I am to admit, those jackanapes get the final say on which research team gets funding, and how much. A big say, that is. And they don't seem to find my kind of research quite so fashionable as to deserve any more funding.
Oh, well, I'm sorry they're giving you trouble.
No, it's quite all right.
Is it time to go back to our journalism days and write an article on it? Is it K or N? I'm not sure. Sorry, my brain is not braining on what you mean by that. I'm so sorry.
This is not the first time they block my funding.
Oh,
It will
yeah,
be the last.
Callie or Nixie. That's Cal's. Nix was in here earlier on. They were both just kind of vibing, but when I went out to go make my tea on the break, Nix went outside and she just lay in the hallway. And I walked by and I went, "Hi, Tiny," and she just went straight on her back, like, "Rub my belly, bitch." It's very cute, but she hasn't come back yet. So, yes, that's Cal's. Let me just get it. I don't usually get them very much, so I'm enjoying it. She's just she's like twisted pretzeled, having the best time. Like, I had all my pillows up there and everything, like making it look good for the camera, you know, and I was like, both of them came to lay in here and I'm like, it's too cute, so I yeeted everything, and she's just, I could say her name right now, and like, I'm yelling about how cool this game is, and she's like, yeah, whatever. No cares in the world. Oh, I love her. She's very cute. Not the first time they blocked my funding, and will not be the last. Ugh, that sucks.
My attendance at this conference is precisely because I wish to persuade them to reconsider. It worked before, and it will again.
Get him, Doctor.
I admire your enthusiasm.
Besides, the world's not got much to lose if I don't get my funding. People's lives don't get any better for having known the circadian rhythm of lowland gorillas, or the play habits of young capuchins.
No, but the gorillas and capuchins do. Their lives get better.
Miss Meadows sighed empathetically. She could hear the man's passion for what he does being stifled by something deeper. The awkward silence clung to the walls like mould. Miss Meadows knew she had to do something.
What's British for little lady, has 6 letters and starts with P-O? I'm assuming you're doing the crossword? Oh, you're spelling with the B. Oh. Depends. Throw the letters in chat. If I can't figure it out, somebody else in chat might be able to. I haven't looked at the spelling bee today, so I'm not sure what letters are in it. Assertive or diplomatic? I think assertive, because assertive comes with passion, and he's a very passionate individual. P-H-A-D-T-E and O in the middle. So it's P-O, has 6 letters. Potato. British little lady or misspelled historian of science Carl. I don't know. If anybody in chat knows, feel free to drop it in there.
In that case,
I feel like I should know, but I can't
really
think.
give it to them. Be assertive.
Huh.
They represent a funding body for research. You are a researcher. By all rights, that money is yours.
Right?
I see where you're coming from, but these matters require a bit of delicacy. If they reject my proposal this time, there's nothing I can do.
Then make your proposal very difficult to reject.
Yeah, you tell him.
From what I hear, you put yourself in a great deal of danger to document your discoveries. You put blood and sweat into a pursuit you deeply care about. Make that passion plainly visible, the same way you did telling me about your work just now. They can't say no to that, assuming they're not pocketing that money for themselves.
No, they wouldn't.
Wouldn't they, though?
But you're right. I will consider your approach.
Well, Doctor.
I see 2 more words for Queen Bee. I had the most part this morning and then just looked at the hints. Fair enough. Usually, like, because I only have, like, the free out version, I only try and get the pangram, and even then, if there's more than one, I only go for 1. Yeah, no, I hadn't looked today. I can't think. I've been thinking about it in the meantime. I can't, like, beginning with P-O for little lady, I just can't. I can't think of anything. It's stressing me out that I can't think of it. Like, not in a bad way, like you shouldn't have said anything, but now I'm like, it's a British word? I feel like I should know this. Just the second, like, if you, like, Google it and you find out what it is, let me know, because I'm probably going to kick myself.
The way I see it, were it not for your research, you and I would not be having this delightful conversation.
True.
And if I still had it in me to travel, I would have loved to join you on your expeditions.
I'm sure she would have, actually. She would have really enjoyed that.
See? That's one old person's life you've made better already.
Oh, miss. You're far too kind. I've been meaning to ask. You have quite the menagerie gathered on that shelf back there.
These are my little treasures. Do any of them stand out to you in particular?
I mean, he mentioned the tortoise earlier on. I get to choose. I want to show him this one, because he said he had a pet tortoise. I got this beautiful little tortoise figurine in India soon after my job started taking me overseas. I was fond of my time there. My conversations introduced me to ideas thousands of years old, but entirely new to me. It is all embodied in this cute wood carving right here. Should I tell that story? It is a bit sad. The turtle who wouldn't leave, or pick something else. No, I think tell it. He's having a good conversation with us. I think we should tell it. I hope this doesn't get too emotional. Potentially, I don't know, content warning for tears in chat. I don't know, like, if you're not prepared for emotions, this is your warning, I suppose. I love emotions. Like, I love to cry, so give it to me.
Let's see if I can recall that folktale. A terrible drought was looming, one that would threaten to drain a great lake. The fishes and the frogs sensed this and began migrating down the river, lest they be trapped.
Okay.
However, the tortoise stubbornly refused to leave, proclaiming, "The lake is my only home, as it was my mother's and her mother before her." Well, soon the drought came, and the lake was dried and barren. The tortoise burrowed, biding her time, waiting for the drought to end. It just so happened that a Buddhist aspirant was gathering clay nearby. He struck the earth with his spade, accidentally shattering the tortoise's shell. Fatally wounded, the tortoise said with her dying breath, "I wish I had left. I wish I had followed the river with everyone else. But here I lay, broken, in my mother's home and her mother before her."
Okay, I have regrets. You're gonna Google in a bit. You're gonna hear some leftover pasta. Enjoy.
The aspirant took the remains of the tortoise to his followers and shared with them what happened.
Thank you, lad.
He hoped they would learn what the tortoise had learned all too late. We have legs, not roots.
I feel that. Legs, not roots.
When life beckons you, you either move on and flourish, or stay put and wilt. Some people believe this is why tortoises and turtles have a shattered pattern on their shells.
See, what I love about telling him this story is the fact that he has a pet tortoise. If he remembers this story from us, if anybody then ever asks him about his pet, he can tell them the story of, like, you know, what that he heard from Matilda today.
I know this story, and yet it brings tears to my eyes every time. But since it lived in a lake, it was most likely a terrapin, not a tortoise. Just saying.
Just saying. Well, actually,
Start a collection of my own.
Go for it.
The two enjoyed each other's company over tea for a good while. It wasn't until near sundown when the scientist decided to take his leave.
That's the best kind of day, you know. Like she's clearly, like, bless her, she's not getting her like social stuff from the night nurse anymore. So she just gets people in for the day and they just like talk and talk and talk. She's like, she just seems so happy. Look how sad she is that he's leaving.
Miss Meadows closed shop and went to her room for the evening.
And thus it becomes nighttime upon Meadows' tea room. What a delightful day this was. Well, off to bed. Or maybe I feel like reminiscing again. Well, I want to look at the rest of the stuff. I was hoping we could come back to this and we can. I'm gonna just kind of see which ones we haven't clicked on yet. I know I haven't clicked on this big picture. Let's try this one first. The Corinthian Maid by Joseph Wright. This is a recreation, of course. I cannot afford the original. The young man fell asleep against the wall. He was tired and had a long journey the next day. So his lover, Diputades, I'm probably saying that completely wrong. Diputades, I'm going with it. Traced the outline of his shadow onto the wall. That way, she could have something to remind her of him while he's away. Something about that playful yearning always moved me. Aww. That is quite sweet, actually. Right, you can't see it. Let me get rid of my camera for 1 second. We've got two pictures up here. I'm going to click on this top one first. I'm going to leave my camera down while I click on these so you know which ones we're looking at. Nellie Bly, one of my two journalistic role models. Haunting of Bly Manor? Nellie? Nell? In 1887, Nellie was admitted into the so-called lunatic asylum for women. The truth is, she was undercover. She only pretended to be insane to enter that asylum and investigate it from the inside. She witnessed the inhumane living conditions that the admitted women were forced to undergo. All under the guise of medical care. Yeah, shit was bad at that point. Her report in the asylum not only revolutionized investigative journalism, but psychiatry as well. Nellie Bly, heroism exemplified. You fucking go, Nellie. Love that. And then we have this other one here, which is under my camera as well. Looks like a woman in a giant hat. Louise Mack, one of my 2 journalistic role models. She was the first woman to report from the front lines of a war. And not just any war, the Great War, World War I. Louise was so far from home, being an Australian, but she was unstoppable. Her bravery and dogged output of truth in the face of death itself, it lit a fire in my heart. Oh, I love it. Like, her 2 biggest influences on her role models for journalism are 2 really fucking awesome female roles. Go for it. I love that. Then we have this one underneath it we haven't clicked on, I don't think. John Keats. Hey! One of my favourite English poets. He led a tragically short life, having died at 25 from tuberculosis. That sounds about right, to be honest. Leaving behind his fiancée and muse, Frances Linden, whom he loved and idolised. Despite his brief existence, his nature themes and emotionally charged poems had a colossal impact on English literature. Oh, bless his soul, I can't help but wonder. What else would Keats have written had he overcome his illness and lived longer? But I suppose he was right when he said, "Heard melodies are sweet, but those unheard are sweeter." Oh, this game is so cool. I'm loving this so much. It's touching a certain part of my heart. I did, my degree was literature, and I read a bunch of this kind of stuff, and oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. I'm such a nerd about it and I love it. This was Esme and I at her family's house back in the good old days. Enjoying tea, of course, I see. We took this in our first year of college. Gosh, fashion sure changed, didn't it? Esme's family was so used to having me around, they thought I had a key to the house. The tea we had on that day was from Assam, a smooth and malty second harvest which her father brought home from a trip. He was quite furious that we finished the whole tin before he could get a chance to try it himself. Oh, that's unfortunate. I miss her terribly. She'll be here soon, I think. I'm pretty sure they said that she was coming to visit soon. Alright, I'm just going to go down and around and look. I can't remember if we clicked on this one up here with the writing on. But these 2 I'm certain we didn't click on. So I'm going to click these 2 first and then we can go back to that one at the end. This is an original poster from my favourite movie back when it came out. Compos Mentis. A Louis Belly film? I don't know. I don't know if that's real or if that's made up for the game. A woman called a lawyer seeking legal counsel shortly after being the victim of assault. The challenge? She had not left her flat in 9 years. Her neighbours didn't even know she existed. She was also mentally unwell. All evidence pointed to her not being of sound mind, or non-compos mentis in legal terms. And that didn't matter to the lawyer, who still believed she had a case. The story escalated as it became apparent something bigger was at work. Against all odds, the lawyer won the woman her due justice. I love over-the-top legal dramas. Hee hee. Oh, I love this. It's just such a cool little insight into the character's world. It really fleshes her out as a character. This is a really cool way of doing it. It's not just I'm going to tell you a bunch of stories about my life. It's just reminiscing, and you can click on as many or as few as you want in whatever order you want, and I am loving it. Oh, okay, so this was the last one, because this is Old Memory Lane. Interact with every frame on Meadows' wall. So we must have clicked on the other one. I'm completely blanking on what it was right now, I'm afraid. But yeah, this is what I thought. It's it looked like a bit of a school photo or something. So this, my classmates and I threw a party after we finished secondary school. You can see how proud of ourselves Esme and I were. We had a lot of fun arranging it. I'm assuming they're supposed to be the 2 in the middle because they're looking at each other and not elsewhere, and they're looking at each other going hey, look at what we did. We are so cool. On the other side of me was Sandy. She ate all the cake. Oh, I love it. Alright, let's go back upstairs. Why did I have to get a house with stairs? Yeah, I'm on the bottom floor of my house right now, so I only ever need to go upstairs if I need to go and speak to my sister who's working in the office up there. Awkward silence.
The stern-looking nurse had not said a word since her timely arrival. She wore the same expressionless face like it was part of her uniform. But Miss Meadows would not be so easily deterred. She was determined to be her friend.
So, how was your day?
Fine.
That's nice. I had an interesting day myself. Curious young man stopped by for tea. Quite an avid scientist he is.
Is he?
My, yes.
He studied langur behavior. He studied vulgar behavior. He studied monkeys. Well, technically, yes. But I love the options here because vulgar makes it sound like we weren't listening properly or that we don't have the best memory, that we couldn't remember what it was. Plus bulgur wheat. I love bulgur wheat, so tasty. It's a food. And then monkeys, we know it's called langurs. We remember what they were called. Like, I want to be like, look, we paid attention. We remembered.
He studied langur behavior. Monkeys that fight during the day and snuggle together at night. And they happen to live quite close to one of the world's most famous tea farms.
Okay.
Okay.
The nurse's lack of interest could preserve perishables. Miss Meadows rallied, however. She was not going to let the young lady get away with being broody 2 nights in a row.
I mean, maybe it just takes the right topic of conversation and being like, look, you can be familiar with me. Like, that job's got to be hard, right? So, let's try and make it easier on her.
Say, you're the artistic type, aren't you? I've got a feeling you express yourself through some medium, yes?
Yes?
I did.
Oh, did past tense.
Not anymore?
No. I practiced the violin, but... I grew out of it.
They say it's like riding a bicycle, playing music. You never forget how to do it. Is that true?
I wouldn't know. I never got back to it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, maybe if you get a free day off every now and then, I don't know. Maybe go down to like a music shop and just have a look. I don't know.
Your dose, miss.
Oh, I hate that she's so disheartened about it, but like we'll figure it out. Oh, first time, let's go.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Another night, and Miss Meadows had to admit defeat. Cracking that egg will take more than just casual conversation.
But we're making progress though.
The old lady wondered to herself why she was so determined to get the nurse to be more sociable. Did she miss the previous nurse, who was much chattier? Did she feel the current nurse's guardedness was her own fault somehow? Or did she feel lonely at night when customers were not there to keep her company? Somewhere, out in the night, low heels stomped away on a damp pavement. After sitting in silence for a brief time, Miss Meadows decided to get back to writing her poem.
Aww. What an eventful day. That scientist was so fun to talk to, if a bit long-winded. Were I to describe him with one word, what would it be? Curiosity or nostalgia? To describe him, curiosity. Not because it might have brought back nostalgia talking to him, but that's describing her, the nostalgia for her, I would think. My instinct says I want to go with curiosity because he is curious. He's somebody who's gone and like looked into this stuff and his passion drives him. We have ads coming in a little over 2 minutes, so we should be able to get through this, and then after this bit we'll have the ad break. Alright, I wandered blank where silence held its breath. My thoughts of you like lanterns in the dark. When asked to blank of you, I did at length until my throat dried up and turned to blank. Well, dried up, rhyming with dark, it's going to be bark. That makes sense. I wondered speak where silence held its breath. I wondered sing. Makes sense to be paths because that makes like it feels like a noun that's going to be there. And then when asked to speak of you, I did at length until my throat dried up and turned to bark. Interesting, we could put sing here. Sing would still work. When asked to sing of you, I did at length until my throat dried up and turned to bark. It's singing. And I kind of like that. It's like, because speaking is like, yeah, I can speak of you. But like singing, it's almost like, it's something more. It's like, it's that passion. It's the creativity. People write songs about like epics and heroes and stuff. So I want to see if it'll accept it. Lovely. Yes. I'm going to do it. We're going to sing about them. I am not going to try and say that word. I don't know what that means.
There are perks to living as long as I have. One such perk is that you get to be a living witness to many events, both great and terrible. School children would be yawning through history class, but to you, it's not history. How could it be? You were there. A living, moving collage in your head. One you get to relive with verisimilitude, real as the day it happened. Some say longing for the old days holds you back. That nostalgia keeps you looking backwards and denies you the joy of living in the moment. Like eyes glued to a television, missing out on all the life going on outside the window. As if such a thing would be an act of sacrilege to those older and thereby worthier memories.
I do see ads incoming and I don't want to miss any of this, so we're just going to go and do a real quick break. We're going to go to the back screen. You won't miss anything. I'm not going to proceed through the game. I'll be back here in a few minutes, my friends. So we want to head up. Oh, hello. Are you a friend? What are you? It's a little crab. Look at him. Hi, buddy. Do you reckon we can make friends with him? Goodbye. I'm not going to click on anything yet. I just want to have a look around. Oh. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this. Whose man is this? Oh, we get to pick a hat. Oh my god, yes. I've been waiting for this moment. We get to pick between a magic hat, which gives us plus 10 damage, a 2-second cooldown, and it spawns fireballs that go directly upward. An archer hat for 5 damage and a 1.5-second cooldown, which shoots arrows in a forward arc. Or a jester hat, 2x2 damage, 1.5-second cooldown, that throws multiple juggling balls all around. Oh my gosh. How are you going to give me this choice, game? I want all of them.
I want all of them.
I really want to see this Froggo with a jester hat throwing juggling balls. I'm going to do it. And we died. That is the act of a woman who is confident in who she is. She's had a great day. Alright, we do need to send her off to bed though. I know she literally just had coffee, but it's always tea time somewhere in the world, right? And that includes coffee. Maybe I just have to kick her? There's a button in the inventory to swap to quick melee. Can I just punch you? Oh, that didn't... What? What was that sound? This Windows version, it feels like I'm back in high school. Oh my god, it really does. This is giving like AOL, old school messenger kind of vibes. Like MSN Messenger, like where you'd like put customized names on it, and mine were always like XX_ my watercolor romance. That's how you can tell you're like an OG emo. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hello friends, we're back. Doggo is still in here. She's moved, but I found the little one. I was like, just checking where she is, make sure she's good. She's gone off into the kitchen to go lay in her bed, so they are good. Oh, I'm gonna throw out a quick one of these because I can before we get back to it. If anybody does want to fish, we have lurk bait going right now, so feel free to. You don't have to, but it is there as just like a fun little thing we do in the background, so feel free to if you would like to drop one of those. We're still on our journey of trying to collect all of the items. I always forget lurk bait. That's okay. It's easy to forget it. Especially as I turn it off for like in-depth horror-y things, so like it's not always like on. If I had it all the time, it might be easier to remember, but again, you have the best turtle luck. You've caught like 10 turtles at this point, I think. It's so funny. I love that like just the game was decided that's your thing.
But I much rather think I've seen plenty.
You saw the two and like, let it be a turtle.
I've earned a bit of telly time.
Oh, telly time. Time to watch some Corrie. Actually, I don't watch Coronation Street anymore. I watch Emmerdale a little bit, but yeah. The drama is happening at the moment. No spoilies if you haven't seen this week's episodes, but
Miss Meadows felt energized this morning. The arrival of her dearest friend, Esme, was drawing near.
yeah, she's almost here.
She swept the floors, tidied the tables, and was ready for a new day.
Enjoy foods. Yeah, maybe get yourself just like a blanket or something so you can just go blanket on, blanket off, blanket on, blanket off. And hopefully that helps. But yes, enjoy your luck.
And what better way to start one than with a fond and familiar face?
Morning, Matilda.
Hi, Ollie. You seem familiar. It sounded like she knows you.
Oh, Ollie. You all right?
You're alright, mate?
Yeah. You?
I'm all right. You know, I was wondering when you would stop by. I haven't seen you in a month or so.
What you been up to, Ollie?
Sorry about that. You know, kids. Grandkids.
Oh, yeah. How's Aisha?
Wears me out still. Hard to believe she's turning 20 soon.
Well, you knew what you signed up for, having another kid that late, Ollie?
I know.
Their mutual laughter had a warmth to it, like a comforting memory. They knew each other better than any two friends could.
What's new with you?
Well, you know, Esme's coming to Midsmouth for a visit. Oh, it'll be lovely to catch up.
Esme's coming?
Yes.
Spill the tea, honey. We are in the right place for it.
Did she call you?
As a matter of fact, she did. Shortly after you left last week, she said she's staying for a month, visiting family. What's wrong, Ollie? I thought you two were close as well.
Oh, it's nothing.
Doesn't sound like nothing, Ollie.
The old man dodged the question with little finesse.
Poppet! Oh my god. That's a word I haven't heard in a long time. You're right, Poppet. Okay, fair enough. Thank you for letting me know, because that was going to irk me, not knowing that. God damn it. It makes sense, but also, ugh.
She recalled that Ollie had an awkwardness about the subject ever since Esme got that job overseas.
I can't help but wonder if there was ever supposed to be anything between Ollie and Esme, like back in the day, and then things didn't work out, and there's still maybe there's like a tiny little candle somewhere being like the what if, what could have happened. I don't know. I might be making that completely from nothing, but
Thinking better of the matter, Miss Meadows decided to drop it.
Would you like the usual?
Oh, yes, please.
But let's not talk about that anymore. Let's just brew a nice cup
Green
of
tea coming up.
Green tea. That's probably not going to be brewed for as long. I don't know. Let me have a look. I need to have a look through our thing here. Chamomile, ginger. Oh, actually, ginger. We never read this, but this was one we had earlier on. So let's read this now, and then we'll go into the other one. Ginger is one of the few folk medicines that actually does what it says on the box. It's one of the most researched medicinal plants in the world and was shown to have anti-inflammatory and immunity-boosting properties. Long before modern medicine, ginger tea was used to treat hundreds of illnesses. Fun fact, ginger, cardamom, and turmeric all belong to the same taxonomic family. Zingiberaceae. And zinziberae is Latin for spice. I tried. Is it zinziberaceae? I don't know. Green tea! Yeah, I thought so. It wouldn't be brewed for as long as only 2 leaves. Unlike black tea, the process of making green tea does not involve withering or oxidization, giving it a fresher, more mellow flavor and a higher caffeine content. Interesting. I actually didn't know that. I thought green tea had a lower caffeine content. Green tea also contains more flavonoids, a nutrient once believed to have positive health effects like cancer prevention or antioxidant effects, but these were proven to be negligible since tea is 99.9% water. Despite this, green tea showed notable efficacy at lowering the LDL type of cholesterol, an unhealthy form of fat in the blood. Those who enjoy green tea mainly love it for its refreshing taste and uplifting grassy notes. I am absolutely in love with this side of the game. There's a lot of things I love about it, but this is just... it hits me in a good place because it's not just like tea is cool, brew it this way, that's how the game mechanics work. It's like actual information, like real information about the tea. It's a way to learn about different teas and effects and stuff. Like I didn't know some of this stuff about like cancer prevention, antioxidant effects, but obviously yeah, it's 99% water, that's not going to do anything. But like efficacy at lowering like types of cholesterol, this is so cool. Like I get to learn and brew tea and write poetry and hang out with people, and it's just, it makes me very happy in a way that like it's hard to explain, but I hope you guys understand. So does this. The good sounds in this game, the sound design is really good. Alright, we need 2 leaves worth of brewing here. What else have you been up to, or have you gone to the park lately? Let's just ask him what he's been doing. Saw my grandkid's piano recital. He's a natural. Thank you for stopping by, Oliver. We haven't done anything together in ages. That feels like that's gonna be like... it's not guilt trippy, but instead of being like... pointing out that it's been a while, just say thanks for stopping by and it's nice to see them. Because like, we don't want him to feel bad for not having come in a while. You know, the man's been busy, as he says he's got a lot going on with his family. So thank you for stopping by, Oliver. My pleasure as always.
My goodness, Matilda.
Oliver smiled widely after his first sip. Miss Meadows could see his tensions melting away.
Oh, good cup of tea will do that.
Nobody makes it like you do. So, what's new with you?
He's got another achievement, his usual. Brew an ideal pot of green tea.
I'm writing another one. Oh, I think you'll like it.
Are you? That's brilliant. Your last poem was really thought-provoking.
To look in a mirror? Oh, I don't know what you liked in that one. When I was done with it, it took all I had not to scrap it.
Sometimes those are the best ones though, because when you write down such raw emotion and like... It's when like you just have that and it just comes out and you write it down. Sometimes you just want to get rid of it because you're like, this is not a good poem. But sometimes what makes the best kind of poems is that raw emotion. So getting that down, like, yeah, it might not have the perfect stanza length, or like it might not rhyme in the right way, so it might not rhyme at all. But if it means something and that feeling comes across, that's what poetry is. That's what poetry is for. It's telling a story and making people feel something through the words. And he clearly felt something, so...
But you insisted that I didn't.
The way he's like hiding behind his cup like, yes, I did do that, didn't I?
I couldn't let you. That poem was a gem. You touched on introspection, a subject that's dear to me. The most sincere kind of growth only comes from acknowledging what we see in our reflection. You made the abstract tangible, a mirror, a bit on the nose, but so understated.
Oh, don't remind me.
Come on now, you said it yourself. You can look away, or you can confront what you see. We tend to be so focused on surviving the outside that we forget to look within.
And now it's her turn to hide behind the cup, like, oh, okay. Don't be embarrassed. It's beautiful.
Your inner self is a child. Neglected, it becomes unrecognizable. If you look in the mirror and see someone else looking back, know that it is still you, warped by years of inaction. That's what you wrote, isn't it? Blunt as it was, how could that poem not move me?
Miss Meadows tried not to smile too brightly. She would not admit it, but she enjoyed being quoted from time to time.
Oh, Oliver, you're too kind.
So, tell me, what's your next poem going to be about?
I decided to get my inspiration for this one directly from people who come here to my shop. You should have met the interesting people who came in the last few days, Oliver.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Johnny. How are you? I'm stuck in a gleeful emotion right now. I'm loving everything about this game. It's making me so very fucking happy today.
Well, there weren't that many customers, if I'm being honest.
We were just talking about poetry and about introspection and
But the ones who came by were quite distinct.
Alright, here we're going to tell them about a student and a doctor, an athlete and a scientist, a woman and a man, or a woman and a man. Too vague. Athlete and a scientist. Technically, yes. But I wish it said an athlete and a doctor. I wish it had that combination because he worked hard for his PhD and he made a point of saying, can you call me doctor? So he wants to be called doctor, so that's why I wanted to choose that one. But student? Technically, yes, she's a student, but she was talking about the student at this athletic school and it was his scholarship. So the athleticism is what means more to her. So I wish I could choose an athlete and a doctor. I'm going to say an athlete and a scientist. Because yes, he's a scientist. Scientist implies maybe a doctor. I don't know. I feel this is a hard choice. I don't know why this is so tough for me. This is like the hardest choice of the game so far.
One was an aspiring athlete, the other a scientist.
A scientist here? In Midsmouth?
In Midsmouth?
That's what I said.
What sort of scientist?
He studied monkeys. The, fuck, what are they called? The Lugar? No, that's wrong. Entomologist. That's the animal one, right? Oh god. I think I remember seeing the N. Because he studied monkeys and monkey behavior. In fuck, I don't remember where it was now, but it was a certain kind of monkey behavior talking about how they will cuddle at night. And then during the day they'll almost get into full-scale brawls over food. But these two don't feel like the right words. Ethnicity. Ethos. I don't know. None of these feel like the right word. Because that's what I thought entomologist was bugs. Oh god, I feel bad. I'm going to choose the wrong one here, aren't I? Oh, okay. I can't remember the word. I'm going to go with entomologist. I think that's wrong, but...
He said he was an entomologist.
It was something like that, and I can't remember. They're all so similar, I'm sorry.
Bugs?
What? No, apes.
I don't remember what the word was.
That doesn't sound right.
No, it doesn't sound right.
Well, I'm sure that's what he said.
I don't know what he said now. Maybe all of the answers were wrong.
Entomology is bug science, Matilda.
Entomology is bug science.
All right, all right. Oh, he was a chatty fellow. I wish you two could meet.
I kind of wish I clicked one of the other options now, and then maybe he would have said what they were, but whatever, it's fine.
Me too. It'd give me a chance to know what he really does for a living.
Yeah, Matilda, it's bug science. Oh, speaking of bugs, I know it's such an unrelated thing, but it's so funny. I couldn't help it. I was thinking about you the other day, Johnny, when I was playing The Sims and I'm trying to complete the insect collection with my sim. And I was like running around. I literally spent 3 days in the woods, barely sleeping, because I was like running around catching fire ants and bees with my bare hands. And I was like looking at all the pictures of the buggos, and I was like, I feel like I want to take pictures of them and be like, hey, is this what this bug actually looks like? Hey, look. We got one more left to get, and it's like I spent 4 hours playing, and I got 4 out of the 5 remaining, and there's one that won't show up. Oh, it's so annoying.
Ollie.
Ollie.
Sorry. Go on.
Well, anyway, he was interesting, and so was she, the athlete.
You can tell these two have been friends for a while, because he's kind of like fucking with her a little bit. It's so funny. Me for real, right?
I felt I could learn a lot just listening to them talk about their lives. And they love what they do. I find people like that inspiring.
I'm hoping so much that my brain retains any information from this game. Like, knowing about LIPA, the place for athletes in the arts, knowing about these monkeys, and I don't remember what kind of monkeys they're called now, and it's annoying me that I can't remember what they're called. Or just learning about the kind of teas. Like, I hope something sticks, because nothing upsets me in the same way as learning something cool and then not being able to remember it. Like, you know that phrase, today I learned? I have an extended version of the phrase, which is today I learned, tomorrow I forget. And I kind of made it up as a joke because of the amount of times of like doing crosswords with Life and Jay, and would be doing stuff and be like, oh, that's cool. Today I learned. Tomorrow I'll forget. I won't remember it later. But that's cool information. And it sucks that my brain will not retain it because there's so much cool shit in this game already that I'm like learning about green tea and learning about like the places that she went to with the tea farms and where the monkeys lived and everything like that, and like I want to retain that information. It's cool shit. Like, I might never need to use it, but it'll be a really good conversation one day, and it just doesn't stay in here. Ugh.
You're pulling out all the stops now, aren't you?
I am. I feel like I have to.
What do you mean?
Well, let's be real, Oliver. I'm not getting any younger.
Oliver looked like he was going to contest that statement. To say she's wrong, to laugh it off, to proclaim she's got plenty more left in her. A conversation they've had many times over.
Sometimes you need to have those real conversations though. Like, yeah, other times you can laugh about it, and other times it's not a bad thing to sit there and go like, this is how it is. This is just factual. If anything, it's almost a better thing to have. Like, it's a good thing to have those conversations every now and then, so you're not just like living this like false sense of life, being like, oh yeah, it's fine, I've got plenty of time, and then you just like waste the time. Like, having that awareness every now and then is like, I need to make the most of this time that it's here, even if half the time you're like, just I don't want to think about it today. When you can have those conversations, it's not a bad thing to.
Instead, he decided to take her mind off of that grim tangent.
Does your new poem have a title yet?
Good question.
No, I've yet to come up with one.
Please tell me it's going to be called Sips and Sonnets. That would make me feel so good.
Well, you better finish it, because I want to be the first to read it.
I don't know why this hand of his is it's making me laugh so much, because it's given me was it in Rick and Morty when he goes, my man? That's what I'm thinking in my brain every single time. Oh, we have a poetry redeem. A short poem. Ooh. Okay, I have one. One on the top of my head that I don't know if I have a date for it. Let me see. 2018. Yeah, that makes sense. December 2018 when I wrote this one up. Okay. I remember this one off the top of my head. And I remember it because it was one of the first positive poems I wrote after my breakup. I'm gonna get deep here. Like, one of the things I wanted to do with this poetry reading is context, because as I said before, when I was first talking about this, poetry for me has always been a way of processing emotion. That's why a lot of my poems are quite dark, because I talk about trauma stuff, I talk about emotions. I put it this way, I've had depression, diagnosable depression, since I was 15. It's been 17 years. I've had depression for more than my life that I haven't had it. And there's been a lot to process over the years. And during that period of time when I left my ex, we were together for 3.5 years. He was emotionally abusive. It was a bad time. And a lot of the poetry I wrote after that was my healing poetry. And one of the ones that I wrote, it was a haiku, and it makes me smile a lot when I think about it, because it's like the first poem I wrote to really express my, like, I'm healed, I'm broken, but I'm healed. And it goes like this. It says, I am worth a fortune in the art of kintsugi. I am solid gold. And I think about that a lot, because it's like, kintsugi, if you don't know what kintsugi is, it's when, like, it's a Japanese art of repairing pottery, where when a piece of pottery is broken, they repair it and they paint over the cracks with gold to show that the cracks and the broken pieces are just as beautiful, if not more so. And in my brain, I was thinking, well, I'm so broken at this point, I'm solid fucking gold. But that's what makes me priceless, because the things of where I've broken make me me. Does that make sense? And so every time I think about that, I go like, yeah, this person fucked around and I was in a really bad place. He put me in a really bad way. But I repaired myself with that gold and I'm worth a fucking fortune now. Look at me. You know. Thank you, Snaps. I appreciate that. Thank you for sharing the background. Yeah, this is kind of what I wanted for this the Poetry Redeem to be. It's a moment where I'm going to sit there and get a little bit deep for a moment, because you know me, I love a good emotional story. I'm bad for it, but I love it. And it's probably the most raw you're going to see me, because a lot of my poetry, like I say, is emotional processing. Thank you so much, RoboBlade. I appreciate it. And thank you for the redeem as well. It's something I'm thinking I might keep on for a bit. I have a 30-minute cooldown on it, but I only have it down at 50 points right now because I don't want it to be that much, you know, like it's a cool little thing. And if you like it, I'm going to keep it for longer, but this felt like a good day to initiate it. Like, I've been thinking about doing shorts, reading some of my poems out before, but I have this vision in my head of how I want it done, of like either making short films or like having a good background and filming it with music, and like putting the production together was way too much for my brain to have it the way I want it to be. But at least this way I can still share stuff. You love the redeem idea. I love that you love it. That makes me very happy. Because yeah, I don't have a lot of redeems on my channel, but I wanted to do something a little bit more like personal and stuff and share some writing, because we like writing here. We do. Like, we're going to be doing some more writing streams. Damn Book December is coming back this year, so well, thank you for that. That made me feel really good. Oh, hello. Oh, goodbye. The dog left. I wonder that might. What's the time? My dad might be home. That might be why she left.
Gloom seeded to the warmth of gratitude.
Oh, such a beautiful sentence. Meadows gloom seeded to the warmth of gratitude. Oh, the writing in this is beautiful. And same for Backspace Backspace Backspace. We played that first before we got into this game today, and the writing in that had some absolutely like delicious lines. And this is one of them. I love this. The writing is just so good.
You most certainly will be.
She hoped the conversation would organically return to the subject of Esme, but it never came to be.
You tell him, cows.
Next time, she told herself.
Yeah, there's tea there. Something there with Oliver and Esme that they're not talking about here, and I want to know more, man.
For now, she simply
we can wait. Esme's going to be here soon. The little box.
When they first met many years ago.
Oh, it's so cute. I love them. Yeah, I do want to. I'm going to get like, at some point, I'm going to have to put it together and figure out the best way to do it. But I want to have some kind of like Papa's redeem or command or something that like pops like a random photo or a random video of the doggos, or just like even just like making a sound command of them just like balking and grizzling while they play. Like, I want to do something with them. All right. Oh, it's evening time. All right, we've got to try and crack this nurse. I feel like she could open up in conversation somehow. We just got to find the right avenue into it. I know, isn't it just the most beautiful thing? Like, this game is gorgeous, as you say. Like, all caps gorgeous. I'm so glad Ollie stopped by. Every time we chat, time just flies by. I wonder why he got so weird when I brought up Esme. Yeah, something's going on there. I always had a sneaking suspicion he had a thing for her. I thought so too. And I love this as well. We keep coming back here, and it's really cool that you can see this after everything. So you don't have to like everything in one go, but like the way you can click on objects and see what Matilda's link to them are. Like the reminiscence wall, as we say. It's like her favorite film. We've got behind my camera, we've got the her two like favorite female idol journalists. Picture of John Keats here, which we love. And then we've got photos that's supposed to be of like her and Esme when they were younger, her journalism article, which made her like a famous journalist, her favorite piece of art. And this is such a cool way of telling a character's backstory and giving like extra, like fleshing a character out in a way of being like giving them a personality without just going, this is what their personality is like, you know. It's like, here's a picture that somebody made for her that she really liked, and a picture of an old man crying that reminds her that it's okay to be sad sometimes. It's just beautiful. It's so well done. Oh, onward and upward, eh? Right, we got to torture this nurse. We're going to try and crack her, and then we've got one more. Oh, does that mean we're going to get to write poetry about Ollie tonight?
This evening, the nurse looked less tense.
Oh, that's good. That's a good start.
Miss Meadows decided to seize this opportunity to chisel away at the ice wall once more.
Thank you for coming in so often. I hope it's not out of the way for you.
It is not. I live nearby.
Well, that's good. You're welcome in my tea shop.
I don't like tea.
Neither did the first woman, but as we said, not all tea's a tea.
You know, I had a customer the other day who said the same thing.
Young woman, a middle-aged scientist, my old friend. I'm gonna go with the young woman. That was the one who said it. She came in and she was like, oh, I'm not really a tea person. And we were like, hey, ginger's not a tea. It's a good anti-inflammatory and you're an athlete. Go for it. And she was like, ooh, it burns, but in a good way. So yes, it was her.
She was this young woman, no more than college age. If souls emitted light, hers would be glowing like a star.
Oh god, that's too cute.
She said she was not a tea kind of girl, but I changed her mind. Mind you, I cheated. I gave her ginger, which isn't really tea.
I did cheat. Oh my gosh, the bleaching itch. Yeah, I know that one. That's what, actually, that's the other thing I like, because we were talking about Bleach the other day. That's one of the things I like about the Bleach London one that I use, the Alexplex. Something about it, it doesn't itch my head too bad. Like, I've had bleaches before that are like, it's awful and it's really irritating. Like, honestly, the Bleach London one, the itchy irritations tend to come more towards the end, because I've got some kind of like substance on my head, and it's like having like wet jeans. You know, like when you've got like the wet denim against your skin and eventually it just starts itching. It's more of that than it is the burning, but like I know that feeling so badly. Have you just started, or have you got like a lot to go, or how's it going? This game is drawing me in for it. Oh, it's so good. Link to it is up in the pinned comment up there, so if you wanted to go and grab it and have a look at some point, it's up there. Again, thank you to Blue Tango Street for giving us the key to this, and to Backspace Cubed. I've really liked both of the games so far. I thought Backspace was such an interesting concept, because I thought it was just going to be about AI and how AI and the writing world interfere with each other, but it was using that as more of a way of being really introspective and deep, and I'm like, oh, it hit me in a good place, man. But this is so cool. Like, I want to be this woman when I'm older, but hey, so
But
do you want to come over and drink tea?
I suppose.
You're about halfway in, maybe? Good luck. I've got to do my roots at some point. I'm afraid to, but like, I kind of want to do another split dye, but I need to get a better black, because the one I had before it came out brown. I don't even know how that happened. It's black and it even didn't cover some of the green from before. I was very confused. Yeah, I'm deciding if I want to just do, like, bleach both sides so it's all one color, or if I just want to do the roots on the split dye and then take another color on this side. I'm not decided yet. A win is a win, I suppose.
Anyway, you can't knock tea until you try it. And don't judge tea by the dust bags they sell in grocery stores. They're the lowest quality you can get.
She's not wrong. Halloween colours, right? I was thinking I want to get like a deep orange for this side, get the yellow done. But then if I do that and I do black on the other side again, I want to have a good black. And the reason I didn't use the directions one when I got it was because it had a red tinge base. And if that mixed with the green that I had at the time, it would have gone this really muddy brown colour. But if I'm doing orange, the directions black with the red base actually would be fine. It wouldn't interfere at all. So I'm debating. I don't know if I still have it somewhere, if I need to go and get more, but I'm debating on getting that one, because directions has been pretty good to me so far. Like, they're green. I use apple green and alpine green, and those are really good. But yeah, the Lunar Tides Eclipse Black just didn't do the job I wanted it to do, unfortunately. But yeah, I was debating doing like black and orange and just doing that. Like, I feel like I want to do something.
You've got to try the real thing.
Miss, I have had real tea before. It's not for me.
I mean, fair enough. No, you don't have to like it. That's okay.
Do you want your meds now?
All right.
Like, we don't want to push it on her. Like, if she's willing to try something, then fair enough. But if she's like, no, I have had it and I don't like it, like, we don't have to force her to do it. Also, this is such a cool mechanic, but it also made me feel really icky the first time. I was like, oh, please don't make me do the needle part. Like, I don't have a problem with needles, like, per se. But if I ever had to inject myself, I would freak out. But that's because I don't know how to inject myself, you know? Does that make sense? So doing this, like, freaked me out the first time, but it's okay. I am scared, though, that this number, this 150 number, I really hope this doesn't go up throughout the game. Because we don't know what
Miss Meadows
it is.
A long once over, head to toes.
Like, they've not explained what it is that she's having. It's just your dose. And I'm afraid.
Before Miss Meadows could ask what it was about, the nurse was already leaving without a word.
I should get back to writing. Yeah, pretty much all we know about her, her nighttime, like, daily nurse visit is she used to have a woman called Helen, and she retired, and it sounded like they had quite a good rapport. She spoke to her quite a lot when she came in. But now this is a new woman, like Liliana, I think, something like that, and her last name is Plath, and I was like, Sylvia Plath, I see. But yeah, she's been quite cold. She hasn't really said much so far, and we're like trying to get through to her and crack the code on how to get her to open up. And so far she said that she likes the violin, or she used to play violin. So yeah, we've got to find the right way to approach that. My new nurse is quite a character. I can sense a mixture of difficult emotions within her. Which one felt more prominent? Neglect or anger? Neglect. I'm trying to figure out why neglect is one of the emotions here. I'm not sure. She seemed a little bit put out, but I kind of want to click neglect so I can find out what she writes about it and see, like, where this goes. Once they say, like, once you choose an emotion, you can't go back on it. I kind of want to see where she goes with the neglect answer. So I definitely see more anger, but, like, this is just intriguing me. The ivy climbs the gates you never close, its green insistence breaking rusted blank. A blank you dropped still sleeps beneath the rose, too soft, too worn, too blank now to feel. Oh, I already like this, and it doesn't even have the words in it. Oh, steal, feel. A blank you dropped still sleeps beneath a rose. A scarf, a shoe. It's going to be too fragile now to feel, because a noun here doesn't make sense. So a scarf or a shoe? Too soft, too worn, too fragile now to feel. Oh, these are both good answers. Okay. I know which one I'm going to go with, and I have maybe a weird way of doing it, but there's a perfectly good reason in my brain why I'm putting this right. I'm going with scarf because it's talking about like neglect and how she's cold. So the scarf that she used to have keeping her warm, but she dropped it and it's sleeping beneath the rose. The scarf, the warmth is soft, it's worn, it's fragile. She doesn't feel the warmth anymore. The shoe doesn't have that same kind of inflection, but the scarf, to me, is a symbol of comfort. It's a symbol of warmth. And the fact that she doesn't have that in her right now, that makes more sense to me to put than shoe. Does that make sense? Oh, this is so pretty. This entire stanza is so gorgeous. Just the ivy climbs the gates you never close. Its green insistence breaking rusted steel. A scarf you dropped still sleeps beneath a rose. Too soft, too worn, too fragile now to feel. It's just, I can sit here and like, okay, I'm gonna have this moment right now because I'm gonna do it. I'm such a fucking nerd and I love this. It's things like the pacing of the words, the oh god, what's it called? Assonance? Is that what it's called? The S's, the still sleeps beneath the rose, the soft sounds, like the softness of a rose, the scarf, and then too soft, too worn, too fragile to feel. It keeps some kind of a pace going, and the pacing of the sentence that it's green insistence breaking rusted steel, the way that the syllables hit, oh, it does good things to my brain. Ethos. I don't know how much in this game there is.
Years ago,
but I'm loving every bit of it.
I remember looking in the mirror and barely recognizing myself. Is this me now? Asked a confused voice in my head, quite loudly. You don't see the creases on your face slowly settling in?
Iambic pentameter. Yeah. There's something about the roll of a good iambic pentameter. Oh, it hits a spot.
In a way, they're a welcome change, once you get used to them. Some say the crow's feet are signs of having cultivated profound wisdom. But I've met plenty of fools my age. Wrinkles are not a sign of wisdom. They only signify that you had a chance to stop being a fool. Whether or not you did is another matter, revealed only when you open your mouth to speak. Besides, what good is wisdom? You can make anything sound wise if you phrase it right.
She's not wrong.
I'm doing it right now.
Anything can sound motivational with the right tone of voice.
But
you know,
not me. I'd much rather be kind than wise.
I feel that. I may not know a lot of stuff, and I can't give you any great, grand wisdom of the world that's going to make you potentially feel any different, but I can still be nice.
The pang of melancholy brought about by Miss Meadows' reflections this morning lingered in her mind like an unwelcome guest.
Oh.
It didn't help that the few customers that came and went were all in a rush to go about their day, and not one was in a talkative mood.
Sorry, I was getting too excited and sad. I accidentally choked. When is Esme getting here? We're getting sadder and sadder, and it's making me sad, and I need Esme to be here right now. Come on, bestie.
That was until a jolly, mustachioed face burst through the tea shop door.
The mustachioed face! It's the doctor back! Yes!
Meadows.
There he is! You alright, mate?
Oh, Doctor! Good to see you again. You seem to be in a good mood.
Am I ever? You'll never guess what happened.
Oh, did he get the grant? Please tell me they gave him the funding.
You got the grant?
I got the grant.
He got the grant! Good job.
Those stuffy bureaucrats never knew what hit him.
Science ain't free. Help a desperate researcher secure his funding. Oh wait, you can choose an option that means he doesn't get the funding? Oh! I love that this has got so much replayability. Okay, so right in the menu at the very beginning, for anyone who missed it, it says author's note, and there's 3 of them, and you can only read them after clearing the game once, twice, or 3 times. So we have to play this a bunch more. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm so glad he got the funding though. Good job.
I marched right up to the head of grants, one Mr. Huxley, and demanded my due.
Not Mr. Huxley. No wonder he didn't want to give him the funding with a name like Huxley.
I rattled off my accomplishments and reminded him what a loss to the scientific community his folly would cost.
Yeah, you tell him, Doctor.
By the end of it, he was speechless. But my heart sank when security came.
Oh my!
Oh, did he get chased out?
He stopped them and said there was nothing for them to worry about. He was apparently moved by my passion.
Okay.
He then promised to wire the funds to my team.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
I still have to send in my official proposal, but I'm confident it will go through this time.
Hell yes, you get that money. He wanted it for looking into the monkey behavior, I think. But he went to, because the seminar was for diabetes, type 2 diabetes research in animals and like in pets and stuff from like the food that we give them, that human food that we give them. But he was like, I'm not really interested in that. I'm only going because my grant guy is there. So he gets his monkey funding.
That's marvellous. Oh, well, congratulations. I'm really happy for you.
Yay! Would you like an Earl Grey to celebrate?
Thank you, miss. It was a hard-fought battle.
Good job.
Ah, what a joy it is! I get to continue my research again.
Oh, I'm so glad he came in because he got the grant with a great clip. Oh, I love it. Thank you. It's one of those things where I'm like, I get so excited about it, and I'm just like, yes.
What about the conference? Wasn't it about...
Yeah, it was about diabetes and pets,
yes, the conference.
Yeah, sure, the conference, it was cool.
Miss
I
Meadows
totally
felt
listened.
something was not quite right. The man seemed perturbed for someone celebrating a great success.
Oh.
Determined that the doctor may be hiding something, Miss Meadows gently prodded the topic.
Hey, so you liked Earl Grey before. How about we sit down with a cup of tea and talk about what's bothering you, hey?
Are you looking forward to your next expedition?
Or the music changed.
Of course I am.
Where will it take you?
Okay, I was asked earlier on how I thought about them, like what I thought about the music in this game. I stand by my statement. It's perfect. It's exactly the energy for this game.
Well, given the success of my recent publications on primate behavior, I decided to continue further down that line.
Oh yes.
Next, baboons.
Baboons!
Oh my. Aren't they dangerous?
Normally, yes. Vicious little creatures have canines nearly 2 inches long, and they are not afraid to use them. But not this troop of baboons I found. They are a treasure trove of novel animal behavior. Very different.
How so?
Tell me
To put
more.
it simply, baboons exemplify the survival of the fittest slogan. The big, strong male gets all the females. However, a recent unintended consequence of human intervention led to a radical change in their lifestyle. You see, in a nearby town, regular folk received a large stock of meat that was found to be contaminated, unfit for consumption.
Okay.
They delegated its disposal to a truck driver who dumped the whole pile in the savannah. I thought hyenas might come running, so I hid. These baboons found it first, however. Because of the nature of their hierarchy, the biggest ones take all. Only they got to eat from the meat, and they guarded it fiercely, even after they were full.
Sounds like old-fashioned greed to me.
It was, but that was also their downfall. The bullies suffered agonizing symptoms from intestinal infection and died quickly.
Oh shit. They went, I am big, I am man, I am big bully, yes, give me the things, and guarded the meat so nobody else could eat it, and he ate everything, and he's the only one who ate the infected meat and died.
The remainder of the troop were too suspicious of the meat to approach it by that.
I shouldn't laugh. It's not funny.
Oh my, yes. Don't let their antics fool you. Apes are quite smart. Relatively speaking, of course. Most other animals, save for corvids maybe, would have been next in line at the death buffet. But let me get to the exciting part.
That wasn't even the exciting part.
With the death of the big burly apes, the troop's hierarchy had been dismantled.
Overthrow the patriarchy!
Not only was there a notable reduction in infighting, but their rudimentary community became much more monogamous.
Yay! Oh my god, this is so cute. I love this.
I'd watched them. They were the most cooperative, least combative apes I'd ever seen.
I am so curious. If anybody knows anything about animals, is this true? Like, did this actually happen?
Isn't that something?
Fascinating. That sounds dangerous. Could this translate to human behavior, or I don't understand? Well, it is fascinating, and it is dangerous, and we kind of do understand it. Could this translate to human behavior? I kind of want to ask him more questions. I want to pick this because I want to pick his brain. Could it translate to human behavior?
Are you suggesting this could translate to human behavior?
Of course not. Not in a prescriptive sense, anyway. My work is merely descriptive. I see, I write.
Monkey see, monkey write.
Just because one animal species behaved in a certain way, it doesn't necessarily reflect on our way of life. Putting any similarities aside, I study animal behavior for its own sake, not to find some way for us to learn from it.
You have to admit, there must be some overlap there. We too have traditions we would be better off without, and the only reason we keep them around is because we were taught to.
That thought crossed my mind. Had it not been for the truck driver, this troop of apes would have been just like any other.
Right, he really is. I was saying this earlier on, and it still comes through. Like, they've written his character so well. Something about somebody speaking with absolute, like, just raw passion about something. I can have absolutely no clue what they're talking about, but somebody who's like, this is this really cool thing, I need to tell someone about it because it's amazing and I love it. Just going, I'm like, tell me everything. I don't care if I don't understand a word of it. You love it, and that means everything. Hey, look at his face. He's so happy about it. He's like, oh, look at the monkeys. It's so cool. Look what they did. And she's like, just give me everything. Come on, sit down. We've got all day. And last time he was in here, they literally talked until sundown, and then she shut shop and went to bed, and she was like, oh, I miss him already.
The fact they did not return to their old way of life after the death of their leaders suggests they never wanted to live that way to begin with.
So it's so cool.
Or at least were discontent living that way to some degree. But it remains the case that they never tried to overthrow them at any point.
True.
It took a freak accident and a confluence of bizarre circumstances to land them at this new fork in the road.
Maybe if this sudden change in behavior happened elsewhere, it could be a pattern.
Do we have a new route for his research?
As a matter of fact, it has. In Cayo Santiago, a tropical island inhabited entirely by rhesus monkeys, temperatures are high, and so were tensions.
Tell me everything.
The apes there fought over shade to avoid the heat, and so were viciously protective of their personal space. Sunstrokes were an ever-present threat, and so shade was a rare resource on that island.
Makes sense. You're listening, but your hands will be busy. You're doing wifey's hair now. Have fun. Good luck. I can't wait to see when it's done. Once it's all like bleached up, colored up. It's gonna be so good.
Then, disaster struck. A hurricane razed half of the island, removing the majority of its trees.
Oh, that's not good. Given heat stroke and they're fighting for shade, if it tears all the trees down, there's gonna be no fucking shade left.
You would think the apes there would fight even more fiercely over shade after that.
But let me guess, instead, what they actually did is they learned to share it and have, like, they knew it was a scarce resource, and they learned that they had to share it for them all to survive.
But the opposite happened. they became less prickly about sharing the limited space, and more social as a result. We, humankind that is, were never keen on staying in unfavorable circumstances for too long. We always end up trying to change them, by force if necessary, or leaving them behind for greener pastures. Whereas animals typically wait for a serious shake-up in their routine before exhibiting any change of heart.
Maybe an ape with a revolutionary spirit is yet to be born.
I would very much like to be there to see it myself.
This is definitely still Johnny. It's totally not Dragon. Hi, definitely Johnny. How are you doing?
Then again, I've seen the big apes, before they died from eating that bad meat, charging headfirst to protect their troop from a starving leopard.
Oh, interesting, yeah.
The rest of the troop were too terrified to do anything.
I see. So while they no longer live under a hierarchy where the strongest get all, they're now vulnerable to predators.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, 4 arms. Yeah, 100%. Oh, ads are coming in 5 minutes. It's already past the end of stream time, but I'm having too much fun. I think I'm gonna let the ads just play, and I'm gonna go at least until the end of this day. We're still having this conversation. I don't want to interrupt it halfway through to leave. So we're gonna go to the end of this day, see if there's any more poetry to write in at the beginning of the next day. That's probably where we'll end it for today. We're playing more of this. This is not the only stream of this we're doing. I don't know when we'll do it. Possibly if I can get all of my work done. I want to take a break on Wednesday because I've got something planned for the 24th, so we can't do Heartworm. And rather than do one episode or one stream of it and then not be able to finish it, because Creeptober is happening and that's booked. Creeptober is like, it's scheduled out stream for stream. So if you started Heartworm next week, we would have to wait until November to continue it. So I'm going to leave that now until after. And I was thinking, because I've just taken so much on, I might take Wednesday off as a day for me. But if I get all my editing done for Friday's video, if I have time on Thursday, maybe we'll hop in and we'll do some more of this on Thursday. I don't know, I'll see how it goes. I'm really loving this so far, so we might come back and do a little extra stream for this.
Say, what would you prefer to live under? A harsh ruler that keeps you safe, or a kind society that could be mauled to death at any minute?
That's an interesting question. What do you guys think? A harsh ruler that keeps you safe, or a kind society that could be mauled to death at any minute? A harsh ruler, you're gonna be like... I don't know. It's hard to say because safety is important, right? Safety is great. But if you're unhappy all the time because you've got a horrible ruler up there at that point, trading kindness for safety, ugh, I don't know. It doesn't have good energy for me. Perhaps because of what I've been through. Maybe to do with the conversation we had earlier. I don't know. But kindness, I think kindness is underrated. Like, yeah, we could be mauled to death at any minute, but I could walk outside on my street and get hit by a car at any moment, you know? And if I lived a life of like harshness and a complete lack of kindness, and I still got hit by that car, I'm just gonna die miserable. Whereas if there's kindness, we're still gonna die, but at least we're nice to each other at the time.
If you were a baboon, that is.
Oh, if I was a baboon. Oh, it would be a whole different story if I was a baboon then. Yeah, I want all the meat for myself, even if I die of infection.
If I were a baboon... I never had to picture that before. Well, I don't know about baboons, but I've seen my share of tyrannical rulers. And they provide safety, certainly. But is losing your freedom worth it? I don't think so.
Good words, Miss Meadows.
We don't know if the surviving apes in that troop are unable to fend for themselves, if that leopard ever returned.
Point taken. They just might be able to.
Yeah, they didn't try. They got scared and they just backed away. They might have been able to take him.
Oh, where are my manners? I'm very sorry, Doctor. I was so taken by this conversation, I almost forgot I ran a tea shop. Would you like some Earl Grey again?
Oh, not this time.
Oh, we're going to change it up this time.
I must say, arguing with the people at the conference has still left me quite anxious.
I got just a thing. Chamomile, my boy.
I would really like something to calm my nerves, if you've got such a thing.
You got it.
Floral, preferably, but more bitter than sweet.
So chamomile, no honey.
Coming right up, Doctor.
Oh, or lavender. Ooh, I didn't realise we had lavender on here. Okay. So floral, but more bitter. We have to check the book, because I actually don't know off the top. I want to say lavender would be more bitter, but that's just a guess. We do have ads incoming in 20 seconds. I'll look at the book afterwards, but interesting. Oh, tea, poetry, everything. It makes me so happy. Okay, I'm going to go to the back screen. We'll make the cup of tea afterwards. I won't be going anywhere. You won't miss anything. Well, I will be going anywhere. I will go and stretch, but you're not going to miss anything. We'll be right back in a few minutes. We need to find the valve and then come back, but we need to put the plaster face back as well. I'm fine. Oh dear God. Well, Zaddy's back. That's good to know. I didn't mean to kill. I didn't know. Oh, okay. In my defense, it didn't say if you push this button, 2 men will die. If I'd have known that, maybe I wouldn't have pressed it. You need to label your buttons better. Yeah, Nina, bless her. I'm pretty sure they changed the character model. She didn't look like this before. She was definitely like, she had like spiky pinkish red hair, but bless her. I don't know what's a nice way of saying she's not particularly smart, but she got stuck once trying to fuel, and her body was just going just in circles, and she was just spinning, and I'm like, Nina, baby, you all right? Do you need to go on break? And she's like, oh, I don't want to be here. Like, typical like customer service worker on the night shift that like hates everyone because they're all horrible people, and it's just like, I'm so sorry. She's just outside fueling. She just got stuck. Hello. You know, a game is really that wild when you find yourself saying hello to corpses and you're just like, yep, it's just a casual Sunday. Do we win? How cool is that? It smells of estrogen and menstruation. I don't think I want to know what that smells like. The chase music's fun. Wait, I just went to food. And the eyeball is in the food section. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to be that loud with that cut off, but why is the eyeball under food? We can eat preserved eyes. Can we pickle eyeballs? You're nasty! I mean, oh, I suppose I'll take food or I can get it in this game, but still, dude, it's gross. Yay! Whoa! Hello? Am I suddenly just good at games? Yo! I'm a hacker! I found my calling in life. Hello! Ah, I just went to check on the puppies when I went out, and I left Nyx lying on the ground outside outside my room last ad break. And I know she's gotten up and moved since then because my dad's home, so she would have gotten up and said hello. But when I went out there just now, she was in the exact same position, and I did the exact same thing. I went, "Hello, Tiny," and she went, "Oh," and did the thing where she's like, "Grab my belly." So funny. And I was like, "Oh well, I gotta pay the tax. Stomach tax it is." Gave her a big fuss, and she was like, "Oh, you're leaving me?" And I'm like, "Unfortunately, I've got to go back and pour some tea, but." I'll go give her proper cuddles later. It's been nice having him in and in and out of a stream today. Right, let's have a look through the book because it's either going to be chamomile or lavender, but he wants one that's more bitter than it is sweet, and I don't really know which way round it's going to go. So chamomile. Whilst most teas are leaf-based, chamomile tea is made using the plant's flower heads, which are dried until their white petals fall off. Like many herbal teas, chamomile tea's health benefits, such as anti-anxiety effects, have not been conclusively proven. Moreover, chamomile tea's mildly bitter and floral profile are arguably an acquired taste. However, chamomile tea still has many fans who enjoy its modest apple-like flavour and the tranquility in which it leaves them. This is me understanding how it tastes, but not understanding how to explain it. I'm not good at explaining flavours. You could give me something and say, is this bitter or is this sour? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what bitter tastes like. I just know if I like something or not. I can kind of identify if something tastes sweet, but I don't know how to explain what bitter tastes like. So now that I understand that, that explains what I can taste when I drink chamomile. That's why I like it with honey, and why lavender I can have without honey. That explains it. But I don't want to read about lavender anywhere while we're here, because I thought chamomile straight off the bat. But yes, aids with sleeplessness. So lavender is generally more of like your sleepy time tea, but chamomile is also very good for that. Like chamomile and lavender you sometimes get interchangeably in like anxiety sleep teas. Humankind has had a millennia-old relationship with this pleasantly violet perennial. Our ancestors historically used lavender in perfuming, decoration, and food flavoring, wound dressing, and of course, tea. Lavender owes its popularity to its calming aroma and floral earthy flavor. Many drink lavender tea for its relaxing effects, and the essential oils it contains can soothe nerves, alleviate headaches, and aid with sleeplessness. I am growing lavender, chamomile, and lemon verbena in my garden. They are struggling a lot. And I was hoping I was going to get some chamomile flowers. It took me so long to find flowering chamomile, because apparently lawn chamomile doesn't flower, or the flowers that it does get, if it does flower, like rarely, it's not what you would use in your tea. So flowering chamomile for tea is different, and it took me ages to be able to find out how to get one. I don't know why it was so hard to get them, but we finally do, and I've been waiting for it to flower. I got one flower. I currently have one chamomile flower on my plant, so I'm hoping it's just gonna be a case of letting it get settled into its pot, and maybe it needs a bigger pot, I'm not sure. But the lavender's going well. The lemon verbena was, I think the lemon verbena almost died. A lot of it dried up and fell off, but it's very just twiggy right now, but it does have some leaves still. And I bought myself a one of those round, I don't know if it's bamboo, but like the flower drying tray things. It's probably got a proper name and I can't think of what it is. But you take the flowers and the stuff off and the leaves and you lay it on it and it dries out, and then you can make your own tea out of it. And I got that so I could have a lemon verbena, lavender, and chamomile blend for my own garden. Oh, I'm gonna be so excited when it happens. I need to make sure that the plants don't die over winter, but I'm gonna be so stoked if I can keep them alive in winter. I'll bring them inside, I think. Just keep them in a window with good light and make sure they don't freeze to death over the winter. But I'm hoping it works out well and I can get a lot of flowers next season with the chamomile. Oh, it's gonna be so good if it does. But right, chamomile, strength 4. That is perfect. Oh, I'm glad my initial instinct was right as well. I was like, chamomile, that's what we're gonna go with. I'm pretty sure we have it. That's what I want to give you. So, what's the head of funds like, or what are your plans for those funds? I kind of don't want to talk about Mr. Huxley because that's more of a negative topic, and we know he's using the money to research apes, but I kind of want to know what exactly his research plan is and talk about something that he finds really like fun, something he's passionate about. Let's not talk about stuffy Mr. Huxley, shall we? What are your plans for the funds? Plane tickets, binoculars, oh, and an interpreter for hire. Oh, would you like me to make you a sandwich or any interesting tea stories? Ooh. Do we want to give him food, or do we want to ask him for more stories? This is a tough question because I do want to give him. I want to give him sandwiches. I want to give him more biscuits and be like, tell me everything. Like, I want to know everything about your life. But I don't know. I'm not gonna look. Oh, the sandwich one. Okay, no thank you. I just ate. That's okay. I didn't know which one I wanted to pick, so I was just like, I'm just gonna go. What was your favorite country to visit, or anything you dislike about traveling? Ooh. I kind of want to ask about what he doesn't like about it to see whether or not we can, like, change his perspective on it, because we've traveled a lot as Miss Meadows. So maybe she can give a fresh perspective on something. Let's do it. Airports. Ugh, so much waiting around. That's why you take tea? No, I'm joking. You can't take it. You can't take liquid swimming on an airport. That's fine. But I mean, he could sit there and do his research in the airport, I suppose. Watch documentaries about apes. Is your family fond of tea too? How do you feel about matcha? I don't have any. I've never had proper matcha. The only matcha I have is a chai matcha tea bag blend, which is obviously like the lowest grade of matcha you can get. It's probably a pretty low grade of chai, to be honest. And it doesn't brew up very strong. You brew it 6 to 8 minutes and it's like really weak. But I want to have like proper matcha at some point. Also, I love that the color of the teapot matches the color that you would brew these teas at. Let's ask about his family. Every single one of them. We never had a meal without it. Yes. I wonder if apes enjoy tea. Or your accent is quite interesting, if I may say so. Do apes enjoy tea? They do. Some zoos put their apes' medication in sweet tea. Do they really? Oh, I overbrewed the chamomile. Whoops. I got so distracted with the conversation I overbrewed it. Can I go again? Oh no! I'm sorry. I got distracted.
Chamomile. Sweet yet bitter relief.
This is like me in real life. I get distracted like looking at my phone and then I brew my drinks for too long.
Oh, apologies. I don't mind making you another one or watering it down for you.
No, we messed it up.
No, it's quite alright. It's not such a bad thing to have a higher concentration of natural anxiolytics.
The doctor's eyes wandered to the far wall, adorned with knickknacks from across the world.
I'm so mad at myself. I wanted to have a perfect run.
Would you mind if I asked you a question?
Not at all.
You seem like a well-travelled woman.
Being a journalist took me places, certainly.
Do you regret it?
Oh, interesting question.
Why do you ask?
Well, you see, I love what I do, truly. A dream come true and all that faff. Not many could claim to have been a few inches away from a snow leopard in the wild and survived to tell about it.
True.
However, I must admit, I sometimes wonder what my life would have been like if I had instead, settled down. Wake up, commute to work, earn an honest crust.
Not the music change.
Do my part for society, then be home for supper. Never worrying about missing a connecting flight, forgetting equipment at the hotel, or getting bitten by a black mamba. I love what I do. I feel free as a bird. But what if I'm a tree? Trees have no business being airborne.
You crave stability, then?
Well, Maybe. I'm not quite sure what I want. On one hand, there is something comforting about familiarity, routine, like an old friend. But on the other hand, I feel I wouldn't be as interesting if I had stayed in one place. Being a citizen of the world, I have seen more of our pretty blue marble than most of my peers ever could if they had a whole year's worth of vacations.
And being interesting is something that matters to you.
Of course, I would hate to be a bore. I would hate to tell the same old stories to the same old people who are there to see it for themselves anyway. Meaning no offense, of course.
None taken. I hadn't taken you for the sort of person who had put much stock in how he was perceived by others. Not that that's inherently bad. I travelled a lot because my job in the press necessitated it, but I took that job to begin with for a purely selfish motive. I wanted to see the world, all of it, with my own eyes, or as much as I could at least. The places I'd been, the people I'd met, the memories I still carry with me.
Why do I feel super emotional right now? Oh, I understand where he's coming from. And like, it's hard because he's kind of like, he's obviously travelled a lot, right? And the fact that he says settle down suggests to me that he doesn't have a family, it's just him. So he's like wondering, like, should I, like, I have no one, but I got to do a lot of cool stuff, and it's a question of like him wondering, like, should I have done as much as I did for my own curiosity's sake and now have no one to share that with. Oh, and the music is making me super emotional.
It was worth it just for that. Being able to talk about it with equally well-travelled people such as yourself is a nice bonus. So no, Doctor, I do not regret the years I spent travelling. And I hope you don't either.
You have given me much to digest, madam. Say, tell me more about those memorabilia you've got over there.
Which one do you want to know about this time?
I am in my feels. Oh, I understand him. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. That I get that feeling. He explained it perfectly, and she explained it really well as well, being like, I mean, from what I understand, she doesn't have her own family. Like, she hasn't mentioned having any kids or having a husband at any point. Like, there's been no like, hey, yeah, like, this was my family, you know, I had this whole thing. It's just been her living her life, but she still gets to share it. And I'm really glad she shared that with him, because like, she's done a lot of cool shit in her life. She's gone to all these places, and she's done journalist stuff. She's got to travel the world, and she gets to share those stories with people who come in here. And she still has Ollie, her friend. She still has Esme, and she gets to share it with people she knows and people she doesn't. And it's not a case of she's gone off and she's done all that stuff and then like that's it. She gets to tell people about it. And he was sort of like, it seemed to be like he was in that mindset of being like, well, if I do all these cool things and I have no one to share it with, then what's the point? Like, should I not have done that? And she's like, well, you got to share it with me, you know, like trying to remind him, like, yeah, you did all those cool things, but it's not for nothing. You got to tell me all about it, and I like to hear about it, so, you know. Ugh. Alright, we have 3 more items we haven't clicked on yet. We have the kettle at the top, the tea set in the middle, and then the books. I'm going to ask him about this fancy tea set because... I'll tell him about the fancy tea set because he said his family has always been interested in tea and they always have some, so he seems to know what he's talking about. I want to talk about like the really like fancy tea set going on here. I A fancy tea set I bought in Turkey. I was offered so much tea during my stay in Ankara I thought I'd turn red. What a thoughtful people they are. I've never been to Turkey. I should share something meaningful that happened to me there, or perhaps a cultural overview. Time in Ankara, the tea in Turkey. I'm going to talk about my time in Ankara because we've just been telling him about the traveling. She doesn't regret it and how she gets to share those stories. So share the stories. A simple story, but one I remember fondly.
I went to Ankara to report on diplomatic news. By then, my career was at its height, so the agency set me up at a nice hotel. It was so nice, in fact, it had a lift man. So I asked him where I could get tea in Ankara, which, thinking on it now, was a silly question. He laughed and said, "Walk in a random direction and you will find one." And he was not joking. I wasn't even 10 seconds out of that hotel when I found one. Or rather, several. One tea shop next to another, and all full of people. I felt right at home.
Sounds like I need to go to Turkey.
The owner poured me a cup from this giant copper tank. They call it a samovar, if I recall correctly. Anyway, the tea must have been steeping in that tank for a while because it was so bitter.
Don't remind me of my bitter chamomile, I'm sorry.
Yet I loved it. I asked for more. I ended up coming back there every day for my whole stay. I sometimes even caught that lift man there while he was on break.
I heard most people go to Istanbul and Bursa, but Ankara sounds just as pleasant. Turkey was always on my list of destinations. If only I could get some time off to visit. Well, I must be off.
See you later, Doctor.
A pleasure as always, miss.
Oh no, he's leaving soon. He was only here for a week for the conference. Now the conference is over. We're not going to see him again. Please, just give us information. You know where the tea shop is now. Send us a postcard from wherever it is that the baboons are going to be, please.
The scientist's departure was bittersweet. It felt like there was something left unsaid. Miss Meadows hoped he would come back again.
Oh, makes me wonder if I'd have chosen other options. The whole, it was bittersweet. It felt like something was left unsaid. Was there anything else I could have said there? Or, any other choices I could have made to make him say more? We have to do a second playthrough anyway to get all of the author's notes. So, I'm going to have to play it differently the next time, I guess. Shouldn't neglect my stretches. Up I go! Right, time for bed. Uppies, chat.
Nurse Plath came in on cue. To Miss Meadows' utter lack of surprise, she did not say so much as a hello.
I wonder if it would be more of a shock to this nurse if we just said nothing. Because we've been trying to, get her in conversation and she's just not been interested. Imagine if after, several days to a week of try and have conversation, one day we just don't say anything. Would she be like, "Why aren't you talking?"
Without much pomp or circumstance, she got right to work.
Oh, I did too much. How do I put it back? There's a way to reset the vial, wasn't there? Shit. Oh, okay, there it is. I don't want to give her too much. I don't know what this stuff is. I'm sorry. I'm not about to kill Matilda. I would rather just click. There we go. Whew. That could have been really bad then.
Miss Meadows thought to herself, the poor woman must have had a bad day. She couldn't let her go without at least some light conversation.
You know that young gentleman I told you about?
Oh, bless her. She keeps trying. She's so fucking sweet, man.
Monkeys, yes.
Yes, him. Anyway, he had some trouble with his science grant. People he worked for wouldn't give him the money he needed, so he fought to get it back. And he did. Good man. I'm so happy for him.
Mm-hmm.
You ask me, those bosses of his might be keeping some of those science funds for themselves.
I mean, she was the one to uncover a massive embezzlement scheme with the Chancellor of Exchequer, if I remember the terminology correctly.
If I still had it in me, I'd look into them myself. Show them some well-deserved comeuppance.
Do it, Miss Meadows.
I used to be a journalist, you know.
The nurse said nothing, but an audible, low-register scraping could be heard from her direction. She was clenching her jaw, teeth grinding like cogs in an old clock tower.
Oh, I wonder if we have a tea that will help her with something like that. I don't know if there's a thing that like helps with like jaw pain, inflammation, ginger. Sorry, that's a... If you don't know what I'm talking about, the context of that sounded like I just said like random words with no connection. Ginger has anti-inflammatory properties. We were talking to her earlier on about ginger tea and how it's not really a tea. But if she's teeth grinding, she might have like some kind of inflammation. I don't really know. Teeth grinding I know happens for various different reasons. Sometimes it's anxiety, sometimes it's pain. I don't know, but I don't know. Maybe we can do something to help. I don't know.
You all right, love?
What's going on?
Suddenly, the nurse left in a hurry.
Oh, she is not okay.
Goodness. I wonder what got her worked up.
We were talking about journalism stuff beforehand. I wonder if we said something that like... I don't know, she might be going through something personal, because she's been saying for a couple of nights, like, she seems like she's holding something back, something seems to be bothering her, so it's like, is something going on in her personal life, or did we say something that triggered something there? Suppose my brand of rambling isn't for everybody. It's a shame. I was going to tell her about that troop of baboons. Everybody loves a story where the underdog wins. Anyway, where was I with this sonnet? Let's see. I understand the poor doctor's dilemma. I was there once. We all ask ourselves at some point, am I happy here? Or am I destined to roam? Wanderlust or settling down? Oh! Both related to the same topic, but very different vibes for poems, because Wanderlust is... that's going to be more about celebrating the traveling, where settling down is probably more going to like hinge towards the regret side of things, like what if I hadn't have done this, like should I have done this, should I have settled down, whereas Wanderlust is more like, look at all these places I've been to. Oh, this is a tough choice. You're rinsed and back. Time for more blue. Hell yes. What did you miss? What was the last thing that you remember seeing properly? Because I'm trying to remember when you left. We were talking to the tea guy, not tea, the monkey guy. He got the grant. We had a bit of an emotional conversation. So yeah, picking tea. Yeah, so I accidentally overbrewed the chamomile. I got so invested in the conversation I was having, I clicked too many options and I overbrewed it. And I don't know if it was my overbrewed tea or if it was going that way anyway, but he basically had this whole thought, which is what we're like talking about in this poem section, of he was like, sometimes I wonder if I shouldn't have gone traveling as much as I did, and if I should have settled down. Like, should I have gone for some level of stability? Because he gets a lot of, like, he's like, I worry about flights, about booking things, doing my research, writing my paper, getting deadlines, and doing all of this stuff. And sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I had have settled down. And he asked us, do you ever regret traveling as much as you did? And she basically said, no, I don't. Because she got sent all manner of different places for her journalism stuff, and at the end of it all, she gets to share the stories with people who come into the shop. And it ended up kind of being this sort of sad sort of conversation, and I was like, oh, I'm emotional. And then we ended up changing the topic. We talked about the tea set from Ankara. I can't remember what she called it. There was a word for it. the certain kind of the tea set. Oh, I don't remember what the word was now. But yeah, we were talking to him about that and about the fact that she's like, you can't go anywhere in Ankara in Turkey without having a tea shop somewhere. And so she was saying that she bought that set because she loved the tea that was there. And then he said he had to leave and she got all sad, and it said something like him leaving was bittersweet. She couldn't help feeling that there was something left unsaid. And he ain't coming back, not for a while anyway, because he was only here for a week, he said. He was here for the conference, and he's leaving. And now I'm sad, because I feel like there's something left unsaid. And I don't know if I could have chosen any better options, or if I'd have brewed the chamomile correctly, would he have been... Ugh. I don't know. So now this is what we're choosing between for our poetry section about him, is between Wanderlust and Settling Down. And this is one of the hardest choices for me so far, because I agreed with her in the sense that the Wanderlust, if we talk about the Wanderlust side of it, is she said she didn't regret traveling because she could still talk to people about it. And I think what his worry was is like, I've done all of this stuff, but who do I get to share it with at the end of the day? And if we talk about Wanderlust here, it's going to be more like talking about the freedom, the joy of traveling, and the lightness of it, for want of a better term. Where Settling Down, I'm worried if we choose this one that it's going to be more downtrodden, but also I'm kind of here for the emotional side of like the what if. I feel like if we click Settling Down, it's going to talk more about the what if. And this is a hard choice, because I like that we tried to encourage him to have his Wanderlust. But I also am really interested in the introspection that comes with the question of what if I'd have settled down. Oh, this is a really hard decision. If you guys have any input and you want to go one way or another, I'll absolutely take it, because this is the hardest choice. Oh, I'm loving this game so much, right? Like, some of these have been a little easier because I'm like, well, like, they were talking about this and this is a really positive thing and I don't want to talk about this negative thing, or I've not really understood what this means and I want to hear her thoughts on it. But I feel like I know her thoughts on this, and it's, oh, this is so tough. Maybe just flip a coin. I think I might have to. Oh. You know what? My heart is taking me a certain way. I don't know why. I feel kind of drawn to Settling Down. And I know I'm taking a long time over this one decision, and it's just for 4 lines of poetry, but man, I love emotion and I love poetry, and I love that she's using this poem to talk about the people she meets. We've talked about neglect and other things that I'm forgetting about right now because I'm so stuck on this story, but I don't know, I'm drawn to this. I'm gonna choose Settling Down. Oh god, this is gonna suck. The blank still holds your footprints on its shore, where reeds once bowed blank your thoughtful eyes. The moonlight paints your outline on my door, a ghost of you in half-forgotten blank. Oh, not the ghost of you! Oh, my brain just went immediately to my chem. Well, guys is going to be at the end, because eyes and guys if we're going for the rhyming pattern. Okay, so the blank still holds your footprints, so that's going to be a noun. The river holds your footprints, the sea holds your footprints, or the lake holds the footprints. We're talking about the shore where reeds once bowed. Well, reeds is not giving ocean, it's giving lake or river. I'm going to go with lake, because the lake still holds your footprints on its shore. Iambic pentameter, that flows better than the river still holds your footprints. That breaks it up too much, and I love the flow of the lake still holds your footprints on its shore. That feels right to me. And then it's got to be beneath, because The one reads once bowed river, your thoughtful eyes doesn't make sense. So it's going to be this. So the full passage will read, the lake still holds your footprints on its shore where reeds once bowed beneath your thoughtful eyes. The moonlight paints your outline on my door, a ghost of you in half-forgotten guise. Ugh! Emotional damage. Oh. I don't know how much more
This morning, a familiar dream shook me wide awake.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much more of this game is so far. We have 8 out of 34 achievements. I think possibly we've got quite a bit more of this to go. Like, it's not just going to be like one more little thing. It's going to be at least one more main conversation. So I think what I want to do is let's save it here. And hopefully we can pick up from here afterwards, because we've done the sonnet. The sonnet was like the main bit. This is just kind of like story cinematics. So I'm hoping it'll save after the poem before this bit. I'm actually gonna, I'm gonna save it in 2 slots just in case, because if one save breaks, I'm like, since playing BioShock like a couple of years ago, I've always tried to remember to back up my saves as best I can, because I don't want to lose it, and I'm having so much fun with this. So yeah, I think we're gonna stop here for the day. This feels like a really good stopping point. I'm emotional. I have a headache. It's not a bad one. It's just like a little headache, but just from I've had to think real hard today about emotions, and I love this game. If you guys have been enjoying it as well, we have the link to this game and to Backspace in the pinned comment or top of chat. I thought that Backspace was a really, really gorgeous little game, and it doesn't take too long to play. Honestly, the thing that took me longer was the fact that I was talking shit between it. So if you guys wanted to do it like a little small playthrough on your own, you absolutely can. I will have a look on where is it in the list? Again, I apologize. I don't know conversion rates. But Backspace is 89p, literally 89 pence, less than a quid on Steam right now. Worth every single penny. Absolutely worth it for the story that was told here today. And Sips and Sonnets, if we go to the store page for this one too, literally came out 2 days ago. It's so good. It's got an introductory offer of 30% off until the 25th of September, so you have another 11 days on that. It goes from £5.99 down to £4.19. More than worth the money. I would have paid 3 times this amount for this game. I am loving this so much. Please go and wishlist it if you've been enjoying watching this. It helps the devs, and it means that you guys get to see another cool game on your wishlist. Apologies to anybody who watches my shit and goes, oh, this seems cool. Because I have 817 games on my wish list, and I feel like I keep putting stuff on other people's wish lists, but it's good games, so it's worth doing. I am definitely gonna be playing more of this. I am thinking maybe Thursday next week, because like I say, Wednesday I want to take off, and the wish list is infinite. That's the problem. There is no limit, at least that I've found yet so far. So I'm like, cool, that's cool, I'll look at that later, that's fine, that's great, love that. And then I forget about 95% of the stuff that's on there. But it's fine. So yeah, Sunday I want to get into Breath Edge, because I've been meaning to do that for a few weeks. So the next 2 Sundays are going to be Breath Edge, and then we're going to be getting into Creeptober stuff. So I don't want to leave this another month before we play anymore. The amount of games I count says on wishlist. Yep. I still need to make that spreadsheet so I can take some stuff off, but it's fine. I don't mind having it on there. It's okay. It just means that my emails get flooded saying this game's on sale, this game's on sale, this game's on sale. Literally, I get like 4 emails a day. It's wild. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe Thursday next week. Wednesday I'm taking off. This Sunday, next Sunday is going to be Breath Edge, and Wednesday 24th is booked in for something else, so we are not going to be doing Heartworm then either. We'll do that in November. I'm looking forward to playing more of this. This is very cute. I'm gonna get out of here though. This music is lovely, but we're gonna be going back to my my little emo screamo playlist while we say goodbye. I didn't have a nice soft playlist that I could have, so I'm like, literally I've been uploading VODs, and they're unlisted at the moment because I'm getting rid of all the copyright music first. But because at the time I was like, I'm gonna have a nice lo-fi playlist because this isn't like heavy rock music kind of streams. And I used a supposedly okay lo-fi playlist, and I've had like 20 to 25 songs I've had to like remove from copyright, and it takes an hour per song to remove. So I'm sticking with this because I know that this playlist is safe for Twitch at least. I'm gonna have to probably remove everything from YouTube. YouTube is stupid, but it's fine. Yes, let me go and have a look at who's online right now. We're gonna go and see if we can raid. Who have we got online? Actually, let's see, is anybody playing this game that's online right now? Oh, I do see one person. Then we're gonna have a look and see how long they've been going. Okay, going for an hour, so suggest they'll be going for a little while longer. They have something in their title that says save the dates 22nd Hobbit Day. They have a Hobbit Day coming up? Oh, that's amazing. Okay, they seem cool. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go over to them. The green hair gamer. I mean, I'm sorry, but am I not gonna go to somebody called the green hair gamer? Yes, I'm yellow right now. Wrong way. I'm kind of yellow still, but I'm in green. I'm in green Thembo at heart. I kind of miss my green. I'm gonna have to go green later. I think I might do orange first, but we're gonna go back green soon. But yes, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. And I was on like a tangent, so I'm sorry, Roboblade. I did see what you were saying and I completely forgot to actually respond to it because my brain was going, but thank you so much. I'm glad you're loving both games. I really enjoyed them both, like for different reasons and the same reasons at the same time. This has been great. Or green and orange. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I can vibe with that. And I do already have the green. All I gotta do is actually bleach my hair. Oh, I'm not looking forward to bleaching my roots. It's fine, it'll be okay. Yes, I'm gonna throw out one last one of these. If anybody wants to throw in one last fish in chat before we leave today, feel free to go ahead and do so. And yeah, thank you again to Blue Tango Street for the key to both games today. This has been so much fun. Definitely gonna play more, like I say, possibly Thursday. If not, I will let you guys know. But even if it waits until November, I'm playing more. Like, I'm enjoying it a lot. So thank you for being here. I appreciate everyone, and I appreciate you for the keys and for hanging out in chat. I've seen you guys hanging out and vibing, and I hope it's been fun to watch. Yeah, I know I'm just a silly little weird person, and getting these really cool opportunities makes me feel awesome. Like, I sit here, I've got two separate, like, I like tea so much I have two separate mugs right now. I'm not quite in the 3-drink gang, but I definitely am at the point now where I'm like, I've got so many cups going, it's wild. But this has been absolutely just awesome. Like, and thank you for the poetry redeem, by the way, Johnny, as well. I really appreciate that as well. Just giving it a test, seeing how it goes, and seeing how weird I feel about saying my shit out loud, because poetry can get really personal. It's a very emotional thing, and being able to share some of that it's cool, and I want to share a little bit of that side of me a bit more. So I appreciate you doing the redeem. I have something weird at the bottom of my screen right now, and I don't know what that is. Hopefully it's fine. I think it's a Windows 11 thing. It's okay. I'll just ignore it. It's fine. It's a tiny little white bar in the bottom. Nothing to be concerned about. Right. I'm going to go say goodbye to my face. I'm going to go to the stream ending screen. And we are going to go head on over to, if I can find where my tab has gone. Oh, it's gone away. There it is. The Green Hair Gamer. Thank you, Life. I saw you put the raid messages in chat. If you would like to copy them and head on over with us, you can. Don't feel you have to. But if you have a spare tab on your phone or on your desktop and you're able to come and lurk, the Green Hair Gamer, they also have received this game as a key from them today, and I would love to go and share the love over there. So let's head on over. I will see you guys definitely on Sunday. Friday we're going to have an episode of Banished and the Sims stuff happening, so if you've been enjoying that, look out on Friday. Probably won't see you on Wednesday. I think I'm going to take the day off. I've got a lot to prepare for Creeptober, and I've been getting overwhelmed, so I think I'm having Wednesday off. But otherwise, I will see you guys next week. Nice. Good fish. Yes. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Let's get the raid started, because I always forget to hit start raid, and then I say goodbye, and then there's like a 10-second silence where I'm like waiting for the countdown. But I appreciate everyone for being here. Have a good rest of your weekend and a good week. And yes, go and make yourself a good cup of tea. I'm going to go and grab myself a drink. Probably not more tea, not till tonight. I might go make a milkshake because I fancy it. Let's do it. Remember, friends, it's always tea time somewhere in the world. I'll speak to you later. Bye-bye.